Yo, what's up? Hello, which new items you got? Yeah, I got shoulders, two swords, not swords, two weapons, you know, Dragon Strike, Rod of Sun King. Also, I need to fix this. So yeah, a lot, and bracers, and I also need to enchant hands. So I try to speed run. Yes, I got really lucky yesterday. It was really funny because on Lurker, my PC crashed, which was nice, and you know, the bracers obviously dropped, and I could not see like the rolls and stuff. And they were assigned to me as well. But yeah, I could still get them actually. So I actually have like a 0 powers on Lurker, which is yeah, interesting. Actually, I don't have to do this. Yeah, that's fine. Why does it get posted twice? Oh. Yeah, cool. Okay, 250 gold. This is still not enough. Yeah, but the funny thing is, I think this mace dropped like 3 times or so now in a row. So, I think the mains already have it. I'm pretty sure. Is this Vengeance Rep? No. No, okay. Thinking it was Vengeance Rep. So we got like really lucky with the mace. And yeah, this one was assigned to me. It was funny because I thought, okay, I got bracers, I got shoulders. No way also this mace is going to drop. And then it dropped. Ah, okay. Wow, really? Damn. Get set. That's really big, actually. Yeah, I was thinking about grinding Merciless instead, because 2.6 speed and such. But I thought I will delay that until the next phase. We'll try to get that done instead. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow, by the way. I have to... Yeah, exactly. Makes sense, 100%. For me now, I will skip Talon entirely, because I don't really need it. You know, I have already so much hit rating. And this is actually my 6% setup. I have too much hit rating, actually, to be honest. And I also have, you know, bracers, which give me like another 1%, which I could use. But yeah. So basically, I'm like always gearing for 6%. Yeah, my belt is so bad. I could try to get the McFerrodon one, but I kinda... The thing is, what also dropped is, you know, we got like really insane loot, to be honest. This also dropped. Belt of 100 deaths. So I'm not sure who's next in line for this. Because I don't even know like who got it last time. I think 2 of our red pens already have it, maybe. Not entirely sure. Wait, I have to remove this. I have too many tabs open. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. I think we got 2 or 3 of these. I have to check the next next roster. So for next week, how it's looking. How does it look like? We have one red paladin. Oh, I'm really not sure what's going to happen here. I think the other... No, I think it will go to the other feral tank, I'm pretty sure. Ah, look at this guy, he's level 60. Ah, Deathringer. He's out of classic gear. Out of his classic gear. But yeah, that's kind of the thing. Or I will just get red belt. The thing is, I don't really need the hit rating, so... Ah, 2.2k. Man, that's so expensive, actually. It's crazy. Wait, how much is Black Felsteel? So what I have been doing is just crafting Felsteel bracers. Oh wait, it's NG. These ones. Ah, I don't have enough gold to craft this, I think. Yeah, ooh, yeah. Ooh, Primal Shadows are expensive. Damn. I think I have to do more Sappers, probably. So yeah, my goal for, like, until next week, I need to get 2 Mongoose. I need to get maybe Squares to Exalted, which is going to suck. Ooh, this is cheap right now. This is great. Really? Oh, you have it too? Man, it's crazy. I think I've seen the Mag Belt one time. And that was in my last guild. And that was like the last run I did with them, so I didn't really want to take it. So it was kind of like that. And in this guild, we did a couple of McFarradon runs, but it didn't drop. So yeah. Actually, that's a good question, to be honest. But the thing is, Mongoose also gives you haste, you know? So... It's kind of about that. I have 30%, but I have like I'm missing a lot of enchants, like shoulder enchants, which give me another additional 1%, where I would sit at 31%, and then I also would have. Actually, I don't have that much crit. Ah, you mean yeah. Consume. I use flask, 120 AP. So what I use, and then in Tempest Keep, it will run out. Because, you know, like, the raid is taking a bit longer than 2 hours. And, yeah, then I will just use Mongoose for, like, the last 2 bosses or so. Yo, good evening. That's kind of the strategy I've been doing. I just use 1 flask, basically, for the whole night. Which is nice, you know? It's really nice if you are in a faster guild. You have way less worries about consumables. I have, like, always haste potions left over every single week, which is nice. You know, I buy like 20 and then I have like 6 or so left over. Or like, depends. We never basically wipe on a boss. It's pretty nice, to be honest. Like, it's so relaxing, you know? It's really nice. Should I buy this or craft this? Wait, let's see. I mean, I could really increase the margins if I craft them, but I'm also really lazy. Let's see. But I could make like some good amount of gold. Ah, okay, it's actually... Okay, Mode of Fire increased in price again for some reason, and I'm not sure why. Okay, they're actually a loss to craft them. So we'll just buy the materials outright and then craft that. Yeah, 3 gold 50 is crazy profit margins. That's probably less, right? Yeah, 3 gold 50. I will just, you know, 250 gold, I will put it all in here. Just make like so much sappers as I can. And then I will put the rest in... Okay, Okay, I can't buy 20, that's too much, but I can do this. 12, and then I buy just elemental blasting powders. Yeah, my stream always starts like this, you know. I'm always on the auction house. It's kinda has been become like a ritual or something. But yeah, I was a bit late. I wanted to stream earlier, but a viewer of mine asked me about. He had some questions, like regarding logs and such. Yesterday, I also kind of wanted to stream. You know, I wanted to stream the raid and such. But there was like another server, another person who also asked me the same. What server are you on? I'm playing on Spineshatter EU. It's a EU PvP server, so it's basically the same as Night Slayer, but just on EU. Man, I get confused about this. I need to change my UI as well. It's not working great. Yeah, I can draft 12. Okay, this will take a while. That's like yeah, that's like over 40 gold profits of the sales. Then we will craft 1 pair of bracers, and meanwhile, like while this is trying to sell, I will do some Shatar heroics. I will try to get like into 1. Try to get like maybe the Never at the end, which would give me like another Blackfield Felstay craft. And also we'll try to get some Shatar rep done. Like, I don't know if you know that, guys, but if you want to farm some reputations, try to do the heroic versions of the dungeons, because they will give you double rep, basically. So you get like way more rep. You get an insane amount of reputation in heroics. But yeah, it's hard to get into 1 sometimes. But yeah, goal is to get Shatar to Exalted, which will be hard, I think. I don't think I will manage to do this today. But yeah, basically I will do like a lot of work on my warrior. And then when more people are online in chat and such, we will just do the Classic Plus survey. With chat, you know, as always. Will be fun again. 24, okay, nice. I think I have no, I don't have any left. Yo, bro, can I ask you about blacksmith leveling? You do it from 350 still, like on guide Wowhead? Good question. Not really. I think what I would really try out is I would, like, there are many different things you can do from 350 onwards. I would really see which ones are the cheapest. I can look in a second. Give me a second. I'll try to sell this. So from 350 onwards, you have, first of all, you have kind of like 2 choices. You have, man, I have to look here. Man, I wish I could make this bigger. Like, this is so annoying. You have, I think this is something you can get from 365. Enchanted Elementite Belt is something a lot of people craft. This will not really sell at all, but this is something that is possible to craft. Actually, this is not that expensive anymore. Hardened Elementite bars are 30 gold. What? Really? Okay, it's 100 gold to craft. Actually, no, this is kind of expensive. Large prismatic shards are yeah, ruining the price. So this is, I think, too expensive. I think you could craft these instead. 40 gold. So try to maybe get this recipe here, Felsteel Gloves. You get this in, what was it again? I think Cephalic Halls, where you get it from? Or, no, I think it was Orcanite Crypt, right? Yeah, Orcanite Crypts. I would recommend to, you know, go like this one is pretty cheap, kind of cheap, 40 gold, and then you can just like if you have an enchanter, as you can see, you know, you have like a 99% to get large prismatic shards, which means that is an instant 20 gold thing you can get. And one thing that is really, really important, guys, if you put enchanting mats on the auction house, you will not have a fee. You know, you don't have to. That's pretty nice. So I would recommend doing that as well. You know, like maybe ask someone you know that is an enchanter, craft like a couple of these, you know, get your skill points up, and then try to disenchant it. No, it should be 350, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, 350. This is one of the cheaper ones. There's also Corium Belt, which is... let me try to find that one. Corium... No, it's crafting, right? What is your primary gold farm? My primary gold farm is basically... I can show you that in a second. But yeah. It mostly revolves around the auction house. Blacksmithing, and we have like a belt here. Where's the belt? Wait. This one. This is also a recipe you can get. I don't have that. And it can be kind of expensive, but we can like math it out. So we need 3 corium bars. Which are... Okay, they are like, let's say like 2 gold. I mean, it's a bit hyperbold, but whatever. So we have like that. Yeah, so that's 6 gold. Primal water, which is... Okay, that's also cheap. That's like 8 gold, would be 16 gold. What else? What else? So 16 gold, and then we have 16, 6 gold, 22 gold, and then we have primal mana. Just 14 gold, and that would be 28-ish. So it is, yeah, it's pretty even, you know, with the other one. And let's check. Yeah. This is also like if you don't want to do Orcanite crypts, you can try to get Corium Belt, this recipe. This one drops from Outland in Nagrand. I think it was around here, right? You should look it up on Wowhead where it drops, like the recipe. But there are some mobs in Nagrand that you can kill that drops this. But I don't have it. It's a pretty rare recipe, kind of rare. Yeah, you know, this is so I love that. I love it. You know, this is the most satisfying thing if everything is gray. I asked you something that time every time. I mean, you can donate on YouTube or whatever. There's also a link in the description, or you can, you know, sub on Twitch or so if you want to. There's like a... Yeah, like a couple of things. I think YouTube probably works. I think this is maybe the easiest, I guess. I haven't like... I didn't went into the thingies. Like I didn't check which one would takes the like most amount of fees. But yeah. That's probably how it works. The most satisfying thing was in Classic, whenever, you know, I crafted these here. Demon Forged. This was the most satisfying one, because when this sold, I knew I got like a huge chunk of gold, which was really nice. But yeah, now it's kind of the now it's another item I craft, but it's like way more annoying, because these bracers here, you need like Primal Nether, which you can't get right now, like by yourself. And I think I only have 1 more left. Oh, I have 0? Is that true? Oh, I have 1 in my bank, I think. No, I don't. Oh, that's not good. Ah, okay. I will try to do some Shatar Heroics now. That is kind of the goal, because I want to get it to Exalted, and also, you know, if I get lucky, I can get like a Primal Nether. I don't even know what's the best way, like what is the best way to get that done. They don't have a tank and they don't have a heal. Oh, never is also HR cooked. Yeah, that's annoying, I think. I don't want to host this myself, to be honest, because then I will never get that done. I mean, I could get that. Actually, no, I could do that. But yeah. Like, you know, if you are not tanking, it's probably pretty difficult to host a dungeon run, I would say. Ah, this guy's kind of unlucky. He had like a Dragon Strike, but Vindicator spent in his offhand. Bring more. Never bang. War Dancer. Man, I got like really lucky actually. Like last run I got so lucky. It was insane. It's like full PvP set. This is probably really expensive one. I think you need like a lot of honor. 16k honor. Oof. I was thinking of doing maybe some arena, but I don't think this will like that will work. Oh, okay, no. Man, this... Oh, I need nevers, man. Fuck. Yeah, I'm stacked, man. Look, it's crazy. I got... Wait, how many pieces? I got 4 pieces in one raid. No, I got... Yeah, okay. Actually, 3 pieces and never vortex. You know, I got like enough never vortexes, got like shoulders, everything. Oh, thank you. I think you are now the second member, actually. I don't even remember when I set that up. Like, it's kind of so funny because I did like some work on the YouTube channel, you know, like membership and so on and so forth, like way before, and kind of forgot about it, to be honest. But yeah, thank you. Man, this is kind of annoying though. I can't get this done. Yeah, that's a problem. I have to get 2 mongoose, shoulder enchant, hands enchant, and bracer enchant. It depends on your gear, actually, and what you are doing. Are you solo questing? Are you dungeoning a lot? That would be the first 2 things already, which is really important. Like if you do a lot of dungeons, then Fury is better, 100%. You do solo. Do you have good gear, or is it more like do you have gear from Classic, for example? Like let's say you have like Gressel or whatever, you know, stuff like that, for example. Or are you completely new? Negative, but did get the Ring of Blood. Okay, yeah, then just level as arms, 100%. Then would just go arms. If you don't do a lot of dungeons anyway, you know, you do just solo, you are basically almost all the time single targeting anyway. When you're solo questing, then I would really recommend just go arms. Like Fury is pretty nice while leveling, you know, because you have sweeping strikes and such. But the problem is this build kind of relies on having good gear, and also you kind of also need to use like things like rampage and stuff like that. The thing is, you know how my guild does it, basically, is in my guild we also have like this add-on here actually, which is made by a guild leader from actually by our guild leader. But the nice thing about this is actually, I have to check where it was. I think it's here. Yeah. You get like assigned, like you loot basically gets assigned to you. You know, I don't even have to do anything. It's just they just do it. You know. And as you can see, Rod of the Sun King was assigned to me. And like there was another warrior that had Talon of Ajara assigned to him. The thing is, Talon or Rod of the Sun King, they are pretty close to each other. Talon is better, but not by that much. And especially not if you know, like if you don't even need the hit rating, it's whatever. Funnily enough, I was doing the raid and was thinking, man, I got like the braces, I got the shoulders, I got my Never Vortexes done. For sure, the mace is not going to drop. Because the mace dropped, I think, this is the third time it dropped. Usually it's enhancement prior. But since we got like a couple, I think that's why it went to me. I got it assigned and then it dropped. And it was like, what? This was so crazy. But yeah, you know, it's like really close anyway. And it's also a really cool mace. One advantage you have here versus Talon is that it has higher weapon damage actually. Which is pretty nice on AoE. So this will actually do more damage than Talon on AoE. Because, you know, you like Whirlwind, for example, will hit a bit harder with Rod of the Sun King. Because it just has higher weapon damage. Oh wait, this guy's bro. Like you have never HR, right? Never HR. Okay. Crazy. But yeah, that was kind of the reasoning. I'm running kebab for my guild, so I'm up for Talon. I mean, yeah, if you are kebab, Talon is like obviously, you know, a big prio for you, definitely. Because you can use it in your main hand as well. You don't even use like the blacksmithing mace. So that's really good. Yo, what's up? Wait, you are a member? What? Huh? Did I miss something? You probably subscribed as a member when I was not streaming. Nice, nice. Thank you, actually. Ah, yeah, true. Okay. Never mind. Man, this is annoying. Should I do normal? Guys, what do you think? Should I do normal? I could try to get Abacus. But I don't know if that's actually even worth, to be honest. But I need nevers. That's a problem. So, oh yeah, one guy asked how I make gold. I hope he's still here. Maybe he's not. So how I make gold is I craft this actually. Black felt steel bracers. Oh, did I say that? I don't even remember. But yeah, that's basically what I craft. And it has like 100 to a bit more sometimes profit. Sometimes you can sell it immediately, like someone will try to buy this from you. And the thing that is nice about that is, you know, it's not that expensive to craft. I had 7 primal nevers and I sold all of them. You know, I sold all of my black felty bracers. So now I have 0. Which is like insane actually. This sells pretty fast as well. So yeah, this is like easy profit basically. But you need primal nevers, which kind of sucks. And that can be annoying. Oh, look at this, yes. Ooh, warrior tank. Man, these guys are so rare, you know. That's why, you know, we are like in Ironforge, you will see this kind of stuff. But not in Stormwind. Ah, yes. Oh, yes, Merciless Hands, damn. Aldori. Yeah, he has like lots of PvP gear. Ooh. Yes, 4-set. The 4-set is really good on protection warriors, you know? 200 haste rating is crazy. Imagine if you would have that on Fury, you know? Imagine we would have that set. That would be insane. Like you can see it's 12% which is nice. Oh yeah, thanks for the follow. Oh, thanks for the sub. Ah, I forgot to set up something for the subscription. I've only something for the follow. Because I got that unlocked last time when I streamed. Yeah, unlucky. Also, funnily enough, I wanted to stream yesterday as well, but a viewer of mine asked me if he could pay me so I could, you know, help him a bit with his warrior stuff and such. And I thought, yeah, guy, why not, you know? And yeah, so I basically helped him before the raid, before I had raid. So there was like, you know, no time to set up the stream, sadly. But yeah, it was pretty nice because we could actually work out some stuff. And that worked. Warrior tank a little underrated for parsing emo. Consider Hyros, for example. Postuzopnik. I think so as well. The biggest problem is to kind of try to fit, you know, a tank warrior. Because the problem you will run into is that, like, you know, all of your group is missing 5% crit. Unless you can make it so you have like a feral DPS. And feral DPS, honestly, they're also kind of underrated. If you have someone who can play that, they're really, actually, they can do a lot of DPS. Are you trying to proc tier 4 bonus and overpower the AP bonus? Not really, to be honest. Like, the amount I use like overpower, I actually have to change this here. You know, I have like a macro, but I don't even remember the last time I used overpower. Maybe I used it like once or twice in the whole raid. You know, 100 AP is kind of nice, but if you fuck up your rotation, it is such a big DPS loss. It's just too annoying to use. I remember in Rev Classic, there was a mechanic we used, which was, I think, rend weaving, I'm pretty sure. Where we went into battle stance, we used rend, and then we went back into berserker stance. And I just remember that was such a hassle to do. And this is kind of the same logic, so I don't really use it. I think I have this here, yeah. So I could like bind it, but I basically never ever use it. Yeah, it's you know, it's like such a low kind of thing to have. The bigger thing is actually the foreset. So foreset is actually kind of significant, to be honest. Like, you know, we had the tier 4 bonus, which reduced our rage from Whirlwind by 5. Which is kind of significant, but Whirlwind has a 9-second cooldown. This thing will do the same thing for Bloodthirst, which has only a 6-second cooldown, which makes it so like from 30 to 25 rages is really significant actually, to be honest. This is a pretty nice quality of life thing. And I think when we go to tier 6, we will probably miss this tier set a bit. Yo, that weak hour you suggest for decent work, I had to change the... Oh, nice, nice. Glad that worked. That one worked actually. I'm really glad. Yeah, the thing is, the old one kind of got removed or something. I don't know why. And we also desync in Rev. So when we are playing Rev, we also desync because, you know, the best weapons... I can't even show this here because I have TBC Atlas. But the best weapons are two-hand axes from Kel'Thuzad. And, you know, use the same weapon twice. And obviously then you have the same speed, you have the same problems as in TBC then. So I think, you know, that's why that weak aura actually existed. But I haven't tested it. I think that might be actually better than this one because this one's sometimes a bit wonky. Oh man, I can't find like a group here. Oh, I'm not signed. Yeah, no wonder I'm not even signed. Mechana. I don't really like to write my gear score here, you know. I think gear score's pretty cringe and doesn't really work. Oh, only last boss fast kill got a DC. Ooh, I could join that and try to get the Never maybe. Or I could cook myself. Wait, I will try this. Wait, do I need any? Oh, like the last was actually perfect. I just, you know, never Abacus. Would be crazy. Yeah, true, you are right. TOGC swords. So classic plus Anchor Guild incoming. Who knows? Maybe. Oh. Ooh. No, I need. Oh, no, we need a tank. Oof. Finally got Endless Pit Belt this morning since we haven't. Oh, wow, nice. Grats. Yeah, I'm still running Death Forge, you know, this is, I think, besides my trinkets, this is really the item I need to replace. Yeah. Oh, we got the tank, what? Wait, what? This would be crazy. Yo, if I can win the Never and maybe Abacus drops, this would be big. You know, no one else. Oh wait, this paladin I think needs it. Maybe on his offspring. Yeah, the thing is, I did lots of, you know, McFarradon. In the last run of my old guild, you know, I like the Deathforge girdle not the Deathforge, but the McFarradon belt dropped. But I didn't want to grab it, you know, because I was leaving the guild, or was already planning to leave the guild by that point. So I didn't really get it. And then with my new guild, it never dropped. So yeah, it is kind of unlucky. Yeah, thank you, thank you. I could like Hearthstone, I guess. Yeah, we'll just Hearthstone, fuck it. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, I was like with my guild for a really long time, and you know, it's kind of dick move if you know, you just like leave the guild after one run afterwards anyway, and then you take also the belt. That's why I didn't want to take it. And the belt is, you know, it's not that big of a deal. I mean, I think it's one of my bigger DPS. Why did I Hearthstone? Man, I'm so retarded. Whatever. I need to chill here anyway, you know. So it's whatever. Yeah. Wait, which raid is this? Mechana, exactly. Okay, which one is Mechana? I forgot. I think this one, right? I have a quest here. Why do I have a quest here? What? Mechano Lord Capacities. I mean, if we clear this, I can just loot it from the empty dungeon, I think. Just nice. Oh. I'll just do this. You also saw Talon last night, or only Rogue one? Didn't want to roll that thing. Yeah, makes sense. You have some options on as a warrior, which is nice. Tempted to SR it, no, but only like 90 PS over. Yeah, over. If you have Rod of the Sun King, I wouldn't do it. Unless you have like infinite gold, you know, and you can like spend that gold on another mongoose easily. For me personally, I would not do it. I forgot where the quest item was, but I think it's probably around there. Or maybe it's the last boss. Yeah, just don't do it. Just keep a Rod of the Sun King, you know, chill with that. It's a really cool weapon as well. I think it looks really nice. And also you have that, you know, mini rage effect. It's kind of a neat item, I think. If you get Rev, however, you really want to make sure like rogues get it as well. Double mace is cool, yeah. The problem we will have, however, is you know, we need to get like the other sharpening stone, like this one instead, which is I think even cheaper to craft, like a bit cheaper. But yeah, this is I think more expensive to buy though because no one crafts it. I have S2 mace all goes up now. So oh nice. Yeah, they look really nice. You know, I flamed them in one of my videos, said like tier 4 looks better, but I think I changed my opinion to be honest. Like these just they have like I don't know what it is about them, but it looks like they have like a higher resolution for some reason. Oh, I don't have mongoose. I think I should maybe use Spite Blade. Yeah, I think I should use Spite Blade instead. Man, this has been such a long time since I did these dungeons, you know. I know I will get, like, less reputation, but it's whatever. Like, if I get never here, man, this is... Whew. This would be crazy. If I get never here. Like, 5 minutes or so, that's, like, easy 300 gold or so I can make then. Okay, this was a mistake. Oh, I have to... I forgot that you have to do mechanics actually here, you know? You can't just chill here. Can I interrupt? No. But yeah, I think this will get nerfed. Oh, sunflower signets. So yeah, tier 6. Oof. You know how, yeah, no, you know it. Tier 6. I think tier 6 looks better than tier 3, to be honest. I think the helm doesn't really look that great. The problem with the helmet, it looks just like really low resolution. Sorry if this is asked often. Could you please show talents when you get the chance? Yes, I can. Give me a... Like, we will do this boss and then afterwards I will show talents. I need to demo. Let's play this really safe. Okay, I don't. Oh, he gets some damage. Let's do this. Man, the damage is just cooked. Without any mongoose, you know, kind of terrible. Let's do thunderclap. Ah, no abacus. This is good. Oh, this is really good for prot parlor, I think. This gem, I'm pretty sure. No abacus. Would have been crazy, but yeah. See. Oh, look at this! Everyone needed. Holy. Damn, unlucky. Okay, let's see. I run torrents, they're huge, almost. Oh man, yeah, on torrents, crazy. Oh, I could have... I'm so stupid. I could have went inside and completed the quest. I craft black felsteel bracers. But yeah, talents. I run a pretty, you know, basic fury setup. Cruelty, 5 into unbridled wrath. You can also put them in improved demo short. That might be more worth. But I'm also thinking about maybe putting them into booming voice. Because I have Solarian Sapphire. And that would mean I would get like a 3-minute battle shot instead of 2 minutes. Which is, I think, maybe more worth. That might be better, but yeah, I didn't really respec. Also, it's just normal stuff, you know. 5 dual wield and rage. Sweeping strikes, weapon mastery, flurry. You only get 1 point into improved whirlwind. Blood first and then improved berserker stance. And then arms tree, that's something where you can change a lot. Highly recommend that you pick up improved thunderclap. Like these early talents, they don't really matter that much, you know. Like you want improved heroic strike, that's your DPS talent. I think Iron Will is also pretty amazing because you can resist stuns and such with that, and there are lots of stuns and raids. And yeah, obviously deep wounds. We want anger management. This one is really unnecessary. You could also put this in improved overpower instead, or to put 2 points into improved overpower. This doesn't really matter. And then yeah, 1 point, you know, in Death Wish. That's kind of it. It's a really, you know, it's really basic. Usually it's kind of better to put them into improved overpower, because if you use overpower, you know, having that huge crit chance is pretty good. And you can proc flurry with that. Thanks, my man. Warlock gem? Huh? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, you're right. It's a Warlock gem. True. If I'm 33% crit unbuffed, should I start replacing crit gems with strength? Yeah. 33 is a lot. Do you have yellow gems or do you have orange gems? No. My off-specs kebab. I had protection for a while, But then there was one raid where I had to, you know, raid as kebab. And I thought, you know, like protection, I never use it anyway. So let me just swap. Mostly yellow. Yeah. Just if you use yellow gems are pretty, like if you have so much crit, it's just way too wasted of stats. You can decide if you don't, you know, if you still want to have like a lot of crit, you can change them to orange gems. But I would really recommend at that point just, you know, get the strength gems. 8 strength everywhere. You will have so much more attack power. It's crazy. I changed like a lot of my gems around and it was pretty nice. Know that when gearing tier 2, going all reds besides 2 blue. Yes. That's the best setup actually, Iron Turkus. I also like that name, you know. Some Dark Souls reference. Does the AQ40? Oh, yes. It's insane. Basically for shop, right? Yeah. I love Dark Souls. It's amazing. But yeah, okay. I'm kind of, you know, I'm kind of that guy. I like a lot. Like Dark Souls 3 is easily my favorite one. Literally every time I swim my gear into the gems, just an all spray. Yeah, it's basically that. But the difference is not that big. But for example, if you go from full crit to full red, from full yellow to full red, it's I think pretty significant because you replace 8 crit with 8 strength, which is insane because like that's 16 attack power per red gem that you get. Yeah, you can do that, but I would recommend, you know, basically the kind of rule is 40% unbuffed is kind of where you want to go to because that, no, 40% buffed, sorry. 40% buffed because that's where you will hit the flurry plateau basically, where you will have like basically flurry up all the time. That's kind of where you want to get to. If you reach that level easily, like it kind of depends for you, Noah, if you have like a feral druid all the time in your raid or not, like in your group. Hmm. Sorry, it was 40% buffed, actually. Yeah, if you have always a feral druid, you know, just go all out for. I would say I would just really try to go for more. You get so much crit, it is really insane. If you don't want to, you know, gamble that much, and I don't know the prices currently for gems. I know reds are obviously pretty expensive. If oranges are way cheaper, you can also go for orange gems instead. You know, like technically what you want to do is, like if you want to maximize the damage, is basically for gems you would go 2 blue ones, 2 yellow ones, and then you are going to go for full reds after that. I mean, heroic strike. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, compared logs to almost exactly the same kill time, we both got the same amount of cast on skills. Yeah, for really short. I'm around 31% unbuffed, which hits like 40% buff. Pretty good group with her. Yeah, you know, that's pretty perfect then. I mean, you have so many buffs as well in the game. You have scrolls. You have like, let's say you don't use Flask, you use Mongoose instead. Then you have like that, which gives you a huge amount of crit. You have Sharpening Stones, which give you a huge amount of crit. Like 1%, I think it is, or almost. You have so many ways to get like more crit, you know? So that's kind of how it works. And strength is... the thing is with strength, jamming strength, strength will always give you a consistent DPS increase. It doesn't matter, you know, if you have 3k strength, if you don't have 100 strength, it's always really consistent. Crit is a bit different. Crit will give you a bigger DPS boost if you have low crit compared to strength. But then it, you know, it just goes down, and then it's going to be below strength at some point if you have too much of it. Yes, exactly. That's pretty important as well to mention. Recklessness as well, obviously. With Rec, it's definitely also another thing. Yeah. Like, every single crit gem in your gear is completely wasted if you use Recklessness. And I think with this meta, you know, we always seem to think about also the TBC meta, because that translates into our kill times, basically. And what you can see is that fights are going to tend to go shorter and shorter and shorter. And Blizzard, you know, they will do everything post-nerf, means compared to 2021, people are just way better at the game, I would say. Same thing happened in Classic as well. And fights are just going to be insanely short, you know. So this will just go, like, fights are just going to be more and more, you know, they're shorter and shorter and shorter. And that means more uptime on Recklessness, you know. Because if you have Recklessness, like if the fight is shorter and you have Recklessness up, the shorter the fight is, obviously it's more beneficial. And then every single crit gem is basically wasted. Which is, yeah. So that's also another additional thing. So I was also like holding up crit a lot. But you see many warriors like just opting out for more strength gems now. Which kind of sucks because it's more expensive. But yeah, it is what it is. So one thing I would 100% however say is if you have green gems, I don't think I have any here. But if you have green gems and you have like a decent amount of crit already, just replace them with the Sovereign gems, the purple ones. The one you can see here, this one. Sovereign Knight's Eye. These are cheap, 11 gold, give you 4 strength. So whenever you need like a blue gem, this is your gem. You know? Unless you are at really, really early levels. You know, fresh 70 or boosted or whatever. Then you will just go for the green one instead. I'm excited and scared to see what I do with Fury War in Classic Plus was... Bro, the SOD version was so terrible, you know, it was insane. Like, I think the level 60 version was more interesting, but it was a bit interesting, but it was also, I think, not really great. You had to stand so many times, it was like crazy. From what I've seen, like looking at the rotation, pre-level 60, it was a complete shit show. It was so stupid, it was crazy bad. Like, at one point, they are like, oh, warriors are really, really OP right now. Let's give every boss a huge amount of armor. Or also, oh, let's nerf all of the interesting runes we have on warriors. Like, for example, Raging Blow, which was really interesting, I think. Got nerfed in phase 2, so you never basically used it. And then, we have that Bleed from Wrath. Let's add that one to Fury Warriors without saying anything. And then you basically went from having like a completely kind of, you know, Deep Wounds is not really amazing at all in Vanilla on TBC. It's just something that exists. In Revs, this is one of the most broken talents in the game. And yeah, you got that in SOD. Like, they had like a sneak change and then they added that for some reason. Yeah, it was so stupid. I was so mad about this because in phase 3, this talent was so broken compared to everything else you could get. You didn't even go for Bloodthirst, basically. This probably changed later on, but yeah, like you skipped Bloodthirst, And you had like a really weird kind of hybrid build where you picked like the deep wounds. And it was, you know, I was so pissed. I was always like, Blizzard, please nerf this talent, revert this. No one wants that. We want to use blood first, please. But yeah, I don't know. I think Blizzard was smoking some heavy crack back then. Or they just really had they had it really out for warriors for some reason. Like, you have to be, you know, really talented to make warriors kind of like really strong, but also really miserable to play as well. So yeah, I would have rather had like this TBC version, but with even more nerfs than that SOD version. It was crazy bad. I probably would have rated past AQ40 if I didn't pick Fury in SOD, which is yeah, same thing. I had the same issue in Rev as well, because I really hardcore, you know, played Rev in phase 1, like lots of people I think did, and after that, you know, like during phase 2, I kind of quit and then came back like way later when ICC and such was out. Probably if I played another class would be more fun, but yeah, I think I said this also so many times as well. But yeah, hello. I hope the chat is visible. Let me check. Yeah, nice. It works. But only 2 messages. Wait, maybe this is a bit bugged. No? Okay, no. I mean, there should be more stuff, but I guess I have to fix this sometime, but because only 2 messages. Yeah, same thing for me. I will just play Warrior again. In Classic Plus, it's okay, I think. Because we have, you know, maybe new stuff. I'm not sure. But for Rev... For Rev Classic... I'm not sure. I'm really thinking about maybe playing something else. Because there are way more fun classes to play. You know, Classic Plus is still kind of an open book. We don't know what they're going to do with Warriors. They might do something else. In Rev, it's basically set in stone how Fury is going to play. And, you know, Arms is not going to play at all. Yeah, it's I think it's either DK or Combat Rogue. I think these are like Combat Rogue I love Combat Rogue. Killing Spree is probably one of the most fun abilities. Like, get me out of that, you know, with Titan's Grip. Who cares? I don't care about Titan's Grip. That one's really ass anyway, to be honest. Like, it's not worth it, I think. Like, Killing Spree is so much cooler as an ability. Affliction is also fun, yeah. Never played Rogue. Like, guys, if you... I didn't play, you know, Frost Decay. I think Frost Decay is probably similar, I guess, to Fury. But Combat Rogue played pretty similarly to Fury Warrior. Like in combat, like to TBC. Yeah, Titan's Grip is just ass. Like, going from Fury, which is really fast, you have haste everywhere, you know, it's crazy. You attack, like, you have so many, you do so much stuff, you press so many buttons, everything. Going to then a class which uses two-handers. It's basically playing like TBC Warrior, 25% slower. You don't have Wind Fury, and also you don't have Sweeping Strikes. So it's just, I don't know, like every time I played Fury Warrior in Rev, I always want to play the TBC Fury Warrior again. Every single time. Yeah, Slam procs, man. I remember when they added that to SOD, bro, I was thinking, yo, are they smoking some crack or what? Like, who wants to press Slam, you know? That's the only thing no one ever asked for. It was so crazy. What is DK of a playstyle compared? I think DK relies on, what is it, Obliterate procs? Like, the problem with Rev is, in the first phase of the game, like for example, for DKs, like unholy DKs are completely broken, so you will never ever actually play Frost DK. And the other thing is, the same thing is also true for rogues. Like assassination rogues are just way better than combat rogues early, so you have that issue, which is kind of the problem. And an unholy DK, for example, plays completely differently. Like unholy DK is doing, you just do damage, and then you know, like then you pop Bloodlust and everything, and then you pop every single CD you have in the game, you know, everything you have, you spawn your gargoyle, and then you can just AFK, you know, that's it. You can go, you know, you can grab a drink, something like that, come back, and you are still going to be top DPS. Basically, you're just a merchant for your gargoyle. That's unholy DK. Assassination Rogue is kind of the same, but that basically has like 2-button rotation, you know? Also really simple. I don't know, Ref is so funny. Like for the first phase of the game, the most brain dead specs are basically number 1. Yeah, but early on you will, I think, stack lots of unholy DKs and assassination rogues. That's I think kind of going to be the meta. They are like for the melees at least. I kind of forgot how strong Frost DK is. Combat Rogue, for example, was not really great early. But I think you only take Frost DK once. I forgot which. They probably have some unique buff or so they bring to the raid. But yeah, I didn't play Frost DK, so I can't really tell you. I just remember they had like Obliterate, which they used. And I think they are more similar. They also use like 2 one-handers. But yeah, most people, if you want to, like, you know, do a lot of DPS, play Unholy DK. On Rogue you play 2 one-handers as well, and you have some cool stuff. You have like the Meligos sword. I forgot what else you get. Like, what was the other weapon you got as the Rogue? I kind of forgot, to be honest. Yeah, exactly. You have that haste buff as well. Yeah, true. Okay, Blood can also bring that. Yeah, that's something they did in Rev. For example, I think you will probably bring a Combat Rogue, however. Like 1 at least. Because Combat Rogues have the Arms Warrior debuff in Rev. You know, the 4% physical damage debuff. That is something you can get from a Combat Rogue. Or you can get that also from an Arms Warrior. But no one plays Arms Warrior in PvE. It's not great at all. It's a PvP spec. But yeah, like what they did in Rev is they did it so like a lot of the unique debuffs and buffs were shared between different classes. So for example, we have 5% is a 5% crit buff from Feral Druids. That one is raid wide, and also Fury Warriors also gives that as well with a talent. So that's something. So for example, that exists. A lot of stuff is like that. Like lots of things, lots of buffs are raid wide, and also don't, you know, you can stack it. For example, you can stack, I think, Battle Shot and Mic'd. Yeah, like there are some things that are kind of like that. Oh, look at this rock here. Oh, bad. Yo, what is this flex on a rogue as well, man? Man, this is crazy. I don't have enchants though. Oh, I think I have to do like another run. Let's do Arcatraz maybe, and also try to get. I have to fly. Arcatraz and... What's the other dungeon? Botanica, yeah. Let's fly there.
Where would you like to fly?
I do like raid wide buffs more than group in TBC. Yeah, I mean, that's subjective, you know. People like it, people don't like it. I think something that is fun in TBC, however, is, you know, making the groups, kind of trying to shift around. Oh, who gets like this buff, who gets like this buff. Can be, however, also annoying if you don't get it. This for every spec. I think it is Is it from... I don't even remember. I think it's from Atlas Loot. I have to check. Wait. There's so many best in slot add-ons in the game. To be honest, I would, if I would be you, just, you know, go on Wowhead and give, like, you know, you just search for this, and then you see which one is the most recent one, and which one also is kind of correct. Like, there are multiple ones, because so many people make these, like, this lists, and some are, you know, kind of wrong, some are great, some are not so great. I think this one is, yeah, this one is from Atlas Loot, built in, basically. I think you can... I think there's a separate add-on for that? I'm not even sure. Yeah, it's this one. I have even two here, but I think I disabled that one. I don't even remember, to be honest. Yeah, okay. I wanted to do this. Dungeons. Let's do Botanica. Let's do Arcatraz. I like WoW TBC.g. That is, I think. Oh, I don't even know. Ah, yo, it has even this list. Ah, okay, it has Tsunami and DST as trinket number 1 and 2. That's not really correct, though, to be honest. Because it depends on the fight length, actually. But I think the reason is why that is not here, because of... I think because, like, it doesn't have classic items. Yeah, simming is definitely one thing that's obviously really useful. That's why it's also, you know, really dependent on stuff as well. Like, sometimes you have different kind of fight lengths and so on and so forth. So like, saying which item is the best for everyone is really hard. For example, you know, for your trinket, like, let's say you have Badge of the Swarm God, but you are in a raid which is, like, really slow every single time, and you also have a Tsunami Talisman. Then obviously, you know, Tsunami Talisman is better of a choice, because, like, these fights are really, really long for you anyway, and you can only use Badge maybe, like, one time at the start, and then afterwards you can't use it, and then it's a dead trinket. So, use an SR system, 2 SR per raid. I've been targeting Trash Neck, eradication race from a trinket Unix. Yeah, you can do that, definitely. The thing is, like, tier items are pretty easy to get, I would say, to be honest. The problem you can run into, however, if you do that is, you know, people might, like, it kind of depends on if you have the same roster. If you have the same roster every single week, that's definitely a possibility. But then if you have, you know, like, some people changing, stuff like that, and so forth and so on, then that's kind of annoying. With that kind of SRs, you have to rely on more luck, definitely. Yeah, but lots of people do it like this. They SR non-tier items. I would probably do the same, or actually kind of depends, you know. Like, if I have, like, a really, really bad item and I could replace it with a tier item, I would just do that, to be honest. But yeah, I'm so glad I don't have to do SRs anymore, because I think SRs are just awful in general. I think Vashbelt SR is better than Neck. Huge upgrade. Yeah, I would definitely throw, like, an SR on the belt. It depends, however. If you have... I don't know, if you have red belt already, and you don't have a lot of the other good items that you can get in this phase, I would not go for 100 deaths. I would SR something else, unless I have, like, one free SR and, you know, I can try to gamble. Nah, these teas... I don't know, I think these teas more important, to be honest. Like, DST, you can even make an argument you will never ever take it off. You can make, like, an argument with, like, Nauru shard or that one instead. Oh, 3 DPS, 3 DPS everywhere. This is unlucky. I'm one of those that thinks red belt is close to the Vash belt. Yeah, it is. It is. No, you are right. It is close, actually. You know, 100 deaths. 100 deaths is, like, the reason why it's so, you know, it keeps relevancy for longer is because we don't have a lot of great belts. But red belt, you know, I remember I used that in later phases kind of as well. It was kind of a cheap item to get, and it is pretty good. Okay, no, it's not really cheap, you know, it's pretty expensive. But yeah, if I would have red belt, for example, right now, I would not worry at all about 100 deaths. I wouldn't really care about it, to be honest. Like, it's nice to have, you know, for keeping it, getting it like earlier, and then, you know, having it and just chilling. But it's pretty contested, sadly, and yeah, it can be quite annoying to get. I think it's hard to say, to be honest. Like, for me, how I would do it is I would basically look at which items, you know, are really lacking in my gear, and kind of go from that, because that's going to give you the biggest DPS increase by far. Some items are a bit more important, you know, these T's like a big one. I would always try to, you know, prefer getting that one. I would have some leverage instead. Like, let's say I have to pass on some other items, but then I can get these T instead. I would do that. Bigger than that, I would say, however, badge, even. Because badge is something you can use on trash, especially. And this will just, like, if you have, let's say you have multiple warriors in your raid, and every single warrior has badge of the Swarm Guard, you can speed up the raids really, like, way faster. Because, like, warriors, you know, you do like a big AoE pull, every single warrior pops their badge, things will just melt. It's crazy good for that, you know? Like, there's like another warrior in my raid, in my guild, and I basically know whenever he's, you know, popping a badge on trash, because he's like, there's like a really big gap between other people. It's insane. Druid Tang, Red Paladin, yeah, 100%. Like, for Red Paladin, it opens up so much different gear configurations. That's why I don't really like SR, because, you know, if you have like if you are in a guild and you have an SR system, and, you know, then you will have people, for example, you know, SRing stuff like that, like Red Bell, 100 deaths and such. And you have like Red Paladins who don't have that, you know, and then they have to compete against, let's say, Fury Warriors, which should have less prior on that, let's be honest. Or they have to, I don't know, compete with, like, I don't know, rogues or so. And then it becomes like a big issue in itself. That's why I don't really like SR. And then on the opposite side, you have people who are saying, oh, you know, 100 deaths, I like my Red Paladin friends, I will not SR it, you know, they can have it, I don't care. I will SR something else. That doesn't get really acknowledged at all. Because you can still have other people who should not, you know, they should have less prio, let's say, on your item. But they're still going to SR it. And it becomes a whole issue in itself, where you have, oh yeah, you can SR this, but also you can't really SR this, you know. It's kind of an annoyance. But it depends. Obviously, if you are in a really, really chill guild and people just don't care at all about loot and such, that's obviously the best thing you can have happen, and then you can just... It's whatever then, you know, who cares? You do your run, whatever drops, whatever wins, whoever rolls, that's that. Yeah, that's a problem. That's really the problem, yeah. I remember I had the same issue in the last TBC as well with my more casual guild. We could rarely do Black Temple, for example, without having to use SR, you know. I remember the couple of times we did not use SR. It was such an enjoyable experience. We had like loot council. I got the first ever CVOS in the guild as well, which was really fun, which was really nice. But yeah, you just don't have that, you know, if you are in an SR system. But the thing is, if you have an SR system, it really depends. So if you are in a guild who has an SR system, one of the, I think, big problems many guilds have is that they just don't work together. Because let's be honest, guys, if you are a whole guild, you know, you are like 20 people or so in your guild and you need to fill 5 pucks and you have an SR system, you know, you can really abuse that a bit, I would say. So, but yeah, lots of guilds are kind of antisocial, I would say, you know, they don't really help each other out and stuff like that, which I don't really like. But yeah. No red in my guild, so I'm good, haha, but you're pretty good. We talk about gear. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know, that's exactly what I mean. That's how it should be done in a guild. You know, scam the pucks maybe a bit, who cares? Try to get your items. That's the thing, like SR system, like the SR system is in general, you know, you can scam that so easily, it's crazy. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of how it goes. SR leaves a lot to use, so yeah, that's a problem. I really don't like SR because I made some, you know, real bad. I had some really bad experiences, especially in Classic Anniversary. I remember we did Blackwing Lair. It was like phase 3, you know. We had like Molten Core, Blackwing Lair, stuff like that. I remember week for week I got shafted on every single item, you know. Like 2-3 months, not a single item. Just because I didn't get like anything from SRs. And that was so ass. Like I was the worst guild warrior, you know, but also one of the top DPS. It was so terrible. I really hated that. Every single time, you know. But that's something that happens with SR system because you can't control it. So I'm always more of a bigger fan of like loot council. I really like the loot system we have in this guild. You know, I don't mind if I have to pass gear, like, but there should be some logic, you know. For example, here I'm kind of newish. So if I have to pass on DST and stuff like that and badge, because there are other warriors which are longer in the guild, that's what it is, you know. That makes sense, you know. I have to be, you know, I have to step down a bit. Yeah, that's the thing. You can't, like, yeah, it's not working. You can't HR everything. Like, if I would probably, let's say I would do an HR run, depends on which rate. I would probably HR, I don't think, I don't know. I think recipes, never vortexes, and maybe belt of 100 deaths. I'm not sure if people will fill if you do that, you know, if it's like too difficult, because, you know, I have, the last time I did the puck run, or I hosted a puck run, was like Brood Slayer in like phase 1. So I don't really remember exactly. Is there no group? Need DPS. Okay, that's pretty common. Yeah, that's probably what I would do in SSC, I think. It kind of depends, you know, because let's say I get like belt of 100 deaths. I mean, for guilds it's a bit different, but let's say I would solo host it. Then I would not obviously HR that in the next time. I would just do something else. But yeah, for a guild it's definitely a bit different. But yeah, I think for a guild, yeah, recipes are really important. Can make a lot of gold with that. Never vortexes, get everyone their stuff upgraded. Craft some items. A lot of times, though, you are filling specific class. Like if I'm filling it with a mage or something, no need to HR. Yeah, exactly. You're right. The thing is, lots of people don't even want to join any runs if they see like stuff is HR'd. Even if they don't really use it. I got this like many times, kind of a couple of times when I mean, I can get it, you know, the HR culture's kind of toxic. But to be honest, if people, you know, organize the raid, stuff like that, I haven't ever really got that, you know, where people like are really angry if people HR stuff. I'm thinking, yo, like, what you are, like, you are just joining, you know, you're doing nothing. Like, okay, maybe you get some consumables going, stuff like that. But on the other side, the people have to organize everything, you know, it's I don't know. It's kind of insane. Like the best thing was when I hosted a couple of Gruul runs, and then I had like rogues, you know, of all people, rogues complaining I was HRing DST. I mean, guys, what are we doing here, you know? Like, you are a rogue, bro. You can be happy if I invite you, to be honest. No, but I'm joking a bit here. But yeah, that's kind of how it is. Like, people don't really realize if they are playing an underrepresented class, like overrepresented class, they're kind of, you know, on. They don't really have a lot of priority as well, which sounds kind of wrong, but that's kind of how it is. Like, let's say, for example, I would play a rogue right now, you know, like. Obviously, I could complain, okay, it's hard to get into raids and such. But still, you know, like, that's kind of on me, if I would, because I picked rogue.
There is something that you wish to buy. There is something that you wish to sell. This is why we are here, my friend. Please, tell me your pleasure.
But yeah, I think by now you can just fill whatever. It's like for Gruul, for example. We had 2 weeks in a row where we got Tsunami Testament, DST on the same night, unfortunately worse than that. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's really unlucky. Crazy though. I've not seen a single DST yet. You know, not a single one. It is kind of insane, to be honest. Yeah, same for me. I've not. I think I missed one lockout, and yeah, I've not seen a single one. The thing is, if it drops, it doesn't even go to me, which is okay. I'm fine. I just want to see it, you know, like because I didn't see it at all. I think in the next phase you will probably have some way to get it though. Ah, damn, yeah. I hope we will also get lucky like that, you know. It would be nice, like, you know, like the whole guild. Oh, fuck, I forgot to bring the thingy. Oh, this would have been some primal mana. Unlucky. Austin Groove DCH. Man, that's really unlucky. Yeah, I have no clue what they're going to do. They said they are going to update the heroics. I'm not sure if they mean by that they are going to, you know, nerf them, which happened in, I think, in phase 3. Or is that something else? Double spec. What does that mean? Need DPS. Need DPS. I'm just, you know, just asking people. I just want to do heroics, man. Why is it so hard to join as a Fury? I've also really stacked as well. Maybe they can see I don't have enchants. No, but there is. So in phase 3, like they changed the badge vendor a bit. I think you can buy like primal nevers and such from the badge vendor. But the idea actually comes from Rev. You know, in Rev, in a later phase, what they did is, I think it was during phase 2, they basically moved some of the raid items. I think 25-man next Ramas gear went into 10-man next Ramas, and 10-man next Ramas gear went into heroic dungeons. And also you could get some, like, later on, you could also get some currencies, and you could exchange that for some raid gear as well. They did like a lot of changes in Rev Classic. So we will probably get something similar, you know, where we will maybe see some drops either in these heroic dungeons. So they are going to be more attractive, or they are going to add like a new vendor with, like, that's kind of my theory. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure. Man, I got like ignored from all of these guys. Insane. Nice. Finally, man. Holy. Yeah, exactly. That was the thing. Like, what I remember was that they basically they gave us just some, like, there was some weird stuff. You could get like some special kind of currency if you did the heroic on the hardest difficulty, and you could exchange that for some items. I think we are probably not going to get something that advanced, I'm guessing. What I get, like, they're probably just going to add DST to a random heroic. And then at the end it's like maybe going to be Arcatress or something, which would suck. Like, that would be so terrible. Then I maybe have to, you know, get out my protection off spec again, which would suck. Man, am I the only Arcatress? I never saw, I mean. I don't know what this even is. Why is this here? Which week aura is that actually? I think I loaded something when I showed that guy. Oh yeah, this is the old one, I think. Yeah, this is a classic one, I don't need it. Can these drop Sunfire signets, by the way? I guess not. Maybe I'm going to see some tomes as well. Would be nice. Oh. Okay, wait, how much reputation I have? Shota. I only did like one dungeon, only the last boss as well, so it's basically like nothing. I have 14k, so I need, I need like 7k rep. I mean, it's fine. Oh, I think so. Wait, I didn't pick up the daily. What is the daily actually? I think it is Botanica, right? I think someone mentioned it. Daily on... Oh wait, it's the wrong zone. No, it's not. Unlucky. Would have been nice, so someone would have had daily. Like maybe from I don't know, last day, whatever. I need to wait here. An idea that I could make for interesting stream content, you could do like... Yeah, I did that actually, you know? I did that actually last time. Also yesterday I did something similar and someone also paid me even to do it. As well. Just nice. Oh, these are Germans. I think. Yeah, not all of them. It's probably the dungeon group going. Why is it offline? Fuck. Ah, okay. Nice. Oh, I need to think. Hey, what's the add-on to protect items with the shield? Oh? Nice if you can get paid. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You mean this thing? This is only, like, this is apart from, like, item rack. If an item is marked with the shield, this just means it is part of a set I use. Like, I can show you that, wait. Here, you know, I have this add-on here, and I have, like, a lot of sets. Also, a lot of them are from Classic. So, you know, that's why they have the shield icon. It doesn't really mean anything. Man, what is that? Oh, that's not a single move. Ooh. too late, I think. Markers would also be nice. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, I'm German. I never really speak German because this is more of an international channel. But maybe I will make like a German one as well. If there's like enough, and if enough people want it, and I have some time also to do that. Ah, come on. Why is it so hard to find like a dungeon? This is crazy. No wonder so many people are complaining. It's crazy. What else could I do here? I really want to get Nevers because that's a big. It's actually a big gold maker. Gold maker. To get. Let's see if there's another one. Oh, let's just. Yeah, I could probably do that, but I have to think about it. The thing is with like German videos is usually then I would probably say something different, or I would just fix some stuff. That was kind of the plan with the Heroic Strike video. But yeah, I have to think about it if I will change it. Because usually I don't really use like a script or something. I just record the video, say what I want to say, and that's kind of it. Tank Offstrike, bro, that's the key. Yeah. I had one, I had like one for a really long time. But I think I should maybe get it again. The thing is I don't really want to do it because I don't really want to tank this, It's really annoying to tank like heroics. Because especially if people being so geared right now, they will just destroy me with threat. I have no chance. Oh man, like look at this. Everyone has like 3 DPS. Yeah, I think I have one, yeah. It's somewhere on my channel. Actually, I have to change something. I remove the link. Because that one is not working. Mm. Ooh. Man, there's so many hot here. Fuck. Yeah, that's definitely good. Like the arena gear is like really good for tanking. I have some tanking gear, but I don't want to respec again, Like, that will take so much time, and yeah, I don't know. It would be so annoying. I'm almost finished with tank gear as well. I want to gear up my... Yeah, definitely makes sense. You can gear up like 2 specs on a warrior pretty easily. I'm thinking about playing, instead of playing kebab, like playing maybe two-hand arms as an off-spec. This would be nice for next phase as well, because then I can just use that to farm PvP. Because I only, you know, basically I only need to get like 1.7k. Other than that, it's kind of whatever. It's such a, you know, whenever I make a video, I kind of think about, okay, what should I use as an intro? And then I just forget what I'm saying and just, you know, I don't even think about actually at the start what I'm saying with the intro and such. I've gotten so used to it. Okay, I will not change it. Just for you. Other things you can do is play the tank, but just bring a mage along. Yeah, true. I mean, that's what paladins do, you know? Paladins don't really... They don't really... Oh, okay, actually no, they tank because they have actually gear. But at the beginning, the paladin tanks didn't really tank. They got mages, they got warlocks, they got like hunters, and they just kited with consecration. This looks horrible. Yeah, oh, I can use my Hearthstone again. So let's just do that instead. Oh, this is kind of terrible, to be honest. I'm at 1863. No, Goblin Rocket Launcher decreasing this. Oof. Yeah, true. I mean, gear scores, you know, whatever. Like, if I would invite a tank, I would look at how much stamina they have, you know. And also, you know, if they are hit capped or whatever. If they are, you know, hit capped, actually, that's pretty insane. Man, look at the gold. 220 now. Fuck, I can't... I think I have to... Actually, guys, I think I have to resort to just Zappa crafting. I can't get Primal Nevers. Like, my plan was to farm Shatar Rep, but it's kind of cooked. I mean, I can do... You know, I can just keep, like, being in LFG tool and see what happens. Maybe I will get an invite. Oh, man. No, not really that discussion again about glaives. So I found more reasons why glaives go to rogue. 1, to keep 100% iron. It's bigger DPS gain on single target. You can't convince me, man. I'm hit capped and have 14 expertise, but will never get the base. Yeah. Expertise is the biggest threat stat on tank warriors. By far. It's really good. So if you're a speedrun heroic guild, give it to warrior for clear speed, and progression guilds better for rogue. Not sure. I mean, progression guild would be pretty rough, I think, in Black Temple, to be honest. Like, if you're progressing in Black Temple, that might be rough. I mean, yeah, you can do that. I think, you know, like, if you are in more, let's say, casual guild, pretty casual, but you have your rogue basically doing improved exposed armor every single week. The same kind of rogue all the time. I think giving them maybe glaives as a reward could make sense. That's definitely a possibility. In general, however, I'm always, you know, at that kind of thing where I would say it should go to Fury first. But it is, yeah. I mean, it's kind of on whatever thing anyway. I play on Spine Shatter. On the EU PvP realm. Yeah, good start if you own good. I think the way you to do it, assuming one rogue, one fury, if mainhand drops, yeah, actually, yeah, that doesn't really work. Actually, okay, no, first set, yeah, you're right. Yeah. That's definitely something you can do. I was thinking about that as well. You know, I remember talking to the rogue in my last guild, because we were only 2 people who did, you know, a lot of DPS, kind of, with like the melees, actually. And No, actually, that's not even completely true. But you know, like rogue warrior, we only had like I think we only had like one rogue, which was him, and then we had like a couple of warriors. But yeah, the other warriors, I don't know, they were kind of sleeping, so they didn't really do anything. So that was kind of like that. So we were always discussing. Okay, it was basically between us, and I was like saying, "Yo, if the main hand drops, you know, I can get it first offhand." But that was actually the thing I used, kind of argument. No, however, it's a whole different story. Who will get glaives? I will probably be like really low on the prio, I think, which yeah, is whatever, you know. It is what it is. I already have my guild name on my bank also. Just, I mean, yeah, you can do that as well. It's kind of the same, you know. If you are like, it's always kind of the meme. Who gets glaives? Obviously, the guild leader first. Actually, funnily enough, in my last TBC, you know, with my casual guild, before I joined, I think they had a rogue. He like left or something. He got like full glaives. That was like before I joined, and then he left. And our guild leader, who was a rogue, didn't have that, and he tried his best to get glaives and DST. And yeah, he didn't get it before the guild disbanded, which was yeah, kind of sad, to be honest. I need to make more steppers, so that's what I'm going to do here. Obviously, like glaives are really, really big. Oh, elemental blasting powder's no more expensive. Why? Why is this more expensive now? Before that it was like way cheaper. Now it's like 80 silver again. Ah, it is what it is. Buy a couple, and then go for primary mana. That's kind of the strategy, you know. Just put everything in crafting, like stuff for profit. The more gold you have, you can get more profit out of that. But don't do it, you know, really like before raid, because if stuff doesn't sell, you're sitting before raid without consumes with like 5 gold, and then you are basically cooked. Then you have to sell stuff for under value to get some gold really quickly, which is not good. See. Yeah. Is there a run going? I should probably host the run myself, to be honest. GS is so crazy. Ah, yeah, have fun, have fun. We don't have a tank. Oof. That's not great. So this? Send us some stuff. I think the first priority which I want to get is Mongoose on main hand, I would say. Do we let this guy get never? No. Yo, what? I wonder how many Black Temple clears we get, assuming first week of phase 3. So, how it worked was basically, I think last time phase 3, phase 4 lasted for quite a while. The thing is, if the A releases, you know, like you will do Black Temple in every phase, you know? The moment it launches, you will do it in phase 3, phase 4, phase 5. Like, when Sunwell launches, you will basically do, you know, Black Temple, Sunwell, obviously. ZA kind of depends if you need gear or not from there. But yeah, the thing is, which is kind of crazy, like, for example, in Vanilla, if you remember, we had ZG. And ZG was obviously, you know, kind of a catch-up rate. ZA is kind of the same, but also the gear is like way crazier. You have actually crazy upgrades also in ZA and crazy alternative items. So that's something, for example, you know, what is it? Call of the Berserker, I think. That is like a crazy trinket you can get. It's basically Bloodlust Brooch, but on steroids. You can look at that one as well, you know. Where is it? Zulaman. I think it was this boss. No, it was it the last one? Yeah. Berserker's Call, actually, yeah. Look at this. So we get like 20 more base attack power, but look at the on-use. 360 attack power instead of 378, which we have from Bloodlust Brooch. This is such an insane trinket. I think I didn't get this last time, I'm pretty sure. I had DST, and I think I had... a Shard of Corruption, which I used for no reason at all, you know. I was overcapped. My expertise was so overcapped. Yeah, this one is so good. Everyone will like run ZA just for the trinket alone. There's also other stuff you can get here, which is great. Like the items in this raid is crazy good. I think this ring was really good. Yeah, this ring is insane. I think there was like a great neck. But I think that was for casters, I'm pretty sure. Forgot which one dropped it. I think the first was, right? I don't even remember. Yeah, that trinket is so great. I think it was maybe this ring here. It was pretty funny because what happened oftentimes was you did the raid. The item didn't drop from these timed reward chests. And then you're cooked. Good question. It depends. Not really. Madness is better if you have like really long fights. And I remember it was really good on arms, kind of. But that's basically it. So it's only really great for long fights. It is not really that great of a trinket. It is still good, but it's not like crazy amazing. The A trinket is just insanely strong. Whenever you have a short fight, you use it, you blast. It's really insane. Yeah. This one is pretty good as well, I would say. But obviously, it's kind of worse than DST. Yeah, it's pretty much worse than DST. You will get, I think, enough passive armor penetration in this phase that you, like, especially when phase 4 rolls around, that you, like, can get to the armor cap on lower armor bosses with executioners. I think this trinket's probably better on high armor targets. I'm not entirely sure. I haven't really checked it too much, you know, I haven't simmed this. But I'm, like, for short fights, definitely, you know, Berserker's Call is insane. It's crazy good. This is DPS. Oh, no? I'm stupid. Ah, I can't even go to the raid. That dungeon, I mean. But yeah, we have a couple of choices we can make like during the end of the game. Right now it's pretty simple. You will run DST and badge. Until phase 4, basically. Until phase 4. Phase 3, phase 4. Yeah, kind of. The reason why Badge of the Swarm Guard loses kind of its value is in Sulaman, the first boss will drop an enchant, which is also really important to get. You know, like you need to get this in your guild. This will give you a pass, like an armor penetration proc on your weapons. Instead of Mongoose, giving you that huge agility bonus, you will get the armor penetration proc. And with this one, like with this proc, that's why people basically say soft cap. So when this procs, and then also you have like enough armor penetration gear, you will, on low armor bosses, you will be at the armor cap. You will hit the armor cap, armor penetration cap. Like 100% armor pen. But yeah, you can actually reach that. So yeah, you're right with that. With enough armor, that's basically what you're going to do. Like then a batch of Swarm Guard's not that valuable anymore. But this will take a bit. Badge is always kind of useful, I would say. So even later, like again for really really short fights, it's just it's always kind of useful. It's always useful on trash as well. No one will really thunder on trash, or use like stuff like Curse of Wreck and such. So that's also like an insane amount of advantage you have here. But yeah, in phase 4 you can say okay, it gets basically replaced. We do Arcatraz. I'm stupid. Yeah. I don't know why that even works. That makes no sense. Like, why can you use badge and also other offensive trinkets at the same time? Man, am I stupid or what? Man, my brain is really cooked today. Crazy. That happens whenever I stream. I'm going to temper skip. Oof. I could have said I have key. Oh, I'm kind of stupid actually. I mean, you are rogue. What do you mean if I have key? What are we talking about? Oh wait, no, he's like asking me. Oh yeah, never mind. I'm stupid. I think he was asking because I was late. Yeah. Man, this gear's a bit. It's a bit. Might be a bit of a problem here. Yeah. Threat is definitely an issue. Oh, we don't have self as well. Oof. Man, this comp is so cooked. Yeah, okay. I don't think I can use. I'm pretty sure I can't use use sweeping strikes. I don't even have, enchants, so. Oh wow. Yeah, he's dead. That's impossible to heal. Hmm. Kinda cooked. Kind of cooked. See, that's why I don't want to tank this. Yeah, I don't think he can. I think you need like really a prot pattern or something. Oh man, they're only like with the full DPS missing a tank. Yeah, I think this is basically kind of a waste of time, to be honest. I think I will just, log over my paladins, do some leveling. But yeah, before that we can, do a bit of the... I have to check some stats, but then can maybe do a bit of the classic survey, I guess. Try to finish that one. Prot Warrior will be fine, most of these pulls will be single. Yeah, it's... You put like so many... I think you would have been able to tank it. You just would have had to make like way slower pulls. Can I even log out here? No. Let's log over Paladin. And then we'll just make, I don't know, passively gold with crafting scepters. I think I have to craft scepters a whole week, basically. Yeah, that's not fun. But this one is... oh, I'm dead. Nice. One more level, then I can actually technically join Gruul. Ah, thank you, man. I got insanely lucky. It's crazy. Like, if I got... I have kind of a feeling like the next AQ or so we will do. And if I have like no badge to me assigned, because I think we are 2 people that miss it in the raid, in the guild. It's probably going to drop. How does the loot add-on work? It is... Yeah, that add-on is from... Basically from the guild I'm in. Yeah, it's like it's the name of the guild, so that's why. The name is kind of hard to pronounce as well for me. Oh yeah, I'm on the wrong character here. But that's kind of how it works. Basically how they do it is they assign guild beforehand. Yeah, like our guild leader actually made basically a whole website and also like a whole app and an add-on as well, which is pretty insane. I think he has some stuff planned as well, making an armory and such as well, which looks, I've seen some images, looks really nice. It's crazy. Like, I've rarely seen someone, who's that committed, raiding everything. Yeah, that's like a whole, like, when I was joining this guild, when I got like accepted and everything, there's like this whole thing on the, they have like an own website actually. I actually not sure how this works for other guilds. So I can't really tell you. Wait, I will answer that in a second. I hope I don't die here because I don't have anything up here. I'm wondering if I should take the Rod if it drops as well as Orc, Warrior of Dragonstrike, and Shamans. Want the Neverbane as well. Yeah, I've seen that. Like, Shamans actually take Neverbane as well. As an Orc, I would just... right now as a Fury Warrior, I would just see like which weapon, drops for you, which one you can get, and then forget the others. Like if you get the rod, you know, just ignore Neverbane and Talon unless desyncing is really annoying for you. Like if desyncing is really annoying for you, just focus on Neverbane and then forget about all of the other weapons. Unless you go for Merciless Gladiator weapon. But I think that one is even worse than Neverbane. But yeah, Neverbane is a really great weapon, especially for Orc, because you get like that expertise bonus, which is nice. Oh, I still don't have my mic buff. And usually, I don't know. Does anyone know how to save stuff on Petty Power? Because it doesn't save, you know. It's like really annoying. Like, you know, I have to set this up every single time. So stupid. I just want to have the save, but I don't think actually you probably can save. Like, I guess, which is insane to be honest. But yeah. Never been as well. Your DPS gonna go way down from the shaman leaves when you take. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean that's true actually. Yeah, you're right. I think you can do it in that profile section. Never experiment. I think so. As yeah, probably. Wait, let me check this. Let's see. Options. Uh, I guess I have to select one. So this. But yeah, this is even wrong. To be honest, it should be that. But whatever. It's even aura tracker. Even work? Oh yeah. It's so weird that this doesn't save, you know? Like, this could have been pretty nice to have as a solo add-on because then you don't have to have like 50 different buttons for each seal, each blessing. And you also don't have to upgrade these every single time. Because it also like automatically uses the highest rank. But yeah, it's whatever. Okay, so let me check some stats now. Let's see how many people we are. Okay, 3 on Twitch. I think most people are probably on YouTube. We are like 10. Yeah, sounds good, I think. So what I'm going to do now is we are going to do the survey. You know, there are a couple of things left and then we are done. And I think the next kind of things are pretty interesting. So yeah, I will just swap over. And then I can yap a bit. I tried to do some dungeons, but didn't work out too well. I think, however, I will go to the city so I can, you know, soak some rested XP meanwhile. So this? One thing that is pretty nice about Chatref is that you can, you know, that like getting outside is really quick. You know, if you are in Dalaran, you basically only chill in Dalaran. And I think the area that is, you know, below Dalaran is not really that great. It's really underutilized, sadly. I wish it was kind of, you know, more things you can do. But Dalaran is also really great. You can, like, when Rev comes out, basically, I think everyone's going to just be AFK in Dalaran all day. I remember I always just ran circles. And I was trying to search for a raid or so. Okay, let's see. Okay, guys, we only have like a couple of things left. Profession survey. That's going to be interesting, I think. Dalaran is biz. Yeah, Dalaran is... if you're an engineer, it's crazy biz. You can just have the auction house there. You have everything there, basically. Ooh, how much do you enjoy the current profession system in Classic? Wow. Man, I don't even know. What do you guys think? Do you like the profession system Classic? I think I like it. But maybe it could add some... I think there should be more recipes. Like, for example, for blacksmithing. 5. Actually, yeah, wait, the profession system. I think it's fine. Yeah, this doesn't limit. Yeah, we need more recipes, I think. It's just a bit underbaked. Rank the following professions by how much you enjoy them. Okay. What does that even... Like, what does that even... Obviously, everyone is going to put the crafting ones at the top or engineering at the top. If you're done crafting in SG... Huh? What is S... Wait, Star Wars Galaxies. Man, that's an OG MMO, bro. I was like wondering, okay, what is that abbreviation? I need to think about it. Yeah, fishing is... Okay, wait, let's try to organize. I think probably NG. You know, NG is, I think, the most fun one overall, I would say. Like, it's either that or I think blacksmithing. I like blacksmithing also a lot. Yeah, Star Wars Galaxy is nice. Fishing is, yeah, fishing is easily the worst. Like, I mean, it's kind of chill, you know? But, yeah, it's also so awful to level. I like, I think herbalism is also kind of worse. And leveling enchanting is also so terrible. Like, I mean, one thing that is nice about enchanting, there are always recipes you can get in every single phase. So that makes it pretty nice. But other than that, not really. Yeah, I guess the rod will be fine, but the axe is sexy. Yeah, definitely. I think if you are, I don't know, if you're orc, I think you should have maybe prior. I would say you should have rather prior on Neverbane instead of the rod. It kind of depends on what your shamans got from Alar. Like if they have a 2.7 weapon in main hand. Man, I don't know what else I should put here. Like herbalism is pretty bad, I think. Tailoring. I think tailoring is kind of fine. Hello, Anchor was watching guides with respect to arms strikes. Turns out. Ooh, damn. yeah. It's a TBC change, and it's only in TBC as well. So that's why there's a change, you know, where people say Fury is better for leveling because you have sweeping strikes. But it really depends if you do solo content or lots of group content. I think alchemy is probably one of the worst ones where you craft stuff because you have to go, like, you have to do Scholomance, you know, or you have to go to like Blackwing Lair to actually do your potions and flasks and everything, which is, yeah, I don't know, kind of annoying. I think tailoring is fine. Skinning is kind of relaxing. But yeah, it's obviously going to be, I think, just... I'm not even sure. I think, is tailoring even great? I think tailoring is kind of boring as well. I like first aid, to be honest. Like, first aid is chill to level. This is like really warrior main heavy, you know? NG, blacksmithing, first aid. I mean, cooking is kind of chill. but also not that great. I think herbalism is pretty. I think herbalism is one of the worst gathering professions. Mining, I think, is more satisfying, I would say. And herbalism is just, yeah, I don't know. Does anyone actually enjoy professional justice? Yeah, I mean, I kind of like having, collecting recipes. I like that, like collecting stuff. That's kind of cool, to be honest. Like, I had so many recipes in Classic Anniversary. I had like almost all of them because that was something you could do besides doing the raids, like just outside content, which was nice. That's why I like blacksmithing. I think leatherworking is also good. Um, Skinning is so, yeah. I mean, I think I would just do something like that, to be honest. It's whatever. Like alchemy is kind of lower. Like gathering professions are probably the most annoying one. Enchanting is pretty worse to level as well. Like this one is probably the worst to level, but the recipes are always interesting. Yes, then we have cooking, I guess. Wait, this goes here. Yeah, I think mining's above that though. So it goes kind of like this. I have blacksmithing and mining and want to drop mining, but really don't do crazy expensive professional engineering again. Engineering is not that expensive, to be honest. I think, like, yeah, I think it's cheaper than also blacksmithing. You don't even need to max it, Yeah, in Rev you definitely would need it. So I would just level it. I would just, if you have mining, just go out, farm some ores, stuff like that. So you don't have to buy them from the auction house when you switch. And that way you have like some easy skill ups early on, basically kind of for free. How useful do you believe the current profession system is in vanilla class was following? For leveling, I mean, yeah. If you have alchemy or you have like, I think blacksmithing is pretty great for leveling. Engineering is really big for leveling. You can make bombs. If you are not an AoE class, it's pretty insane, like bombs especially. But you can also buy them. I mean, I think I would give it just a 7. Raiding. Let's see. I mean, yeah. You have Lionheart helmet, okay, but you have enchants. But that's not that insane of a boost, I would say. Yeah, PvP engineering is yeah, insane. Like if you don't have if you don't have professions, you don't have NG, versus someone who has NG in PvP, it's a big difference, I think. Do you prefer TBC approach where professions have a direct impact on in-game power, or should they be more like whenever there was it? I like how it's done in TBC, but I would have liked it if it would be a bit more. It would be not that locked in. I think that's kind of the problem. It's, I think, too powerful in TBC. Like, for example, Dragon Strike. I kind of like it, though, as well. But you are really locked into that choice, I would say. I'm not really sure. It's kind of 50-50, to be honest. Because you also have stuff in Vanilla, which was really, really strong, like Lionheart Helmet, obviously. Which you could get, like, early on. And that was, like, you had to have someone who has armor smithing. But you could also buy that helmet, for example. Here in TBC, every Fury is basically locked into blacksmithing. But it was also kind of like that with engineering in Vanilla, to be honest. But you had more freedom. It's hard to say, actually. I think one thing that is nice, I think you should have choices. I think the problem in TBC that exists is there's not a really, really strong alternative early on that competes with Dragon Strike. So that's like the issue we have in the game. If we would have, something alternatively, like not content like Arena or so, it would probably be a better choice. But I like that you have like a choice you can make for blacksmithing. You can go armor smithing, mace smith, which is kind of nice. It would be better if also the other ones would be stronger as well. If you're thinking about other professions here, yeah, I don't know. I think the other professions are not really that great. I like a lot of things that they did in for professions in TBC. However, you know, like for example, giving alchemy the quests where they can get like become an expert in that regard. You know, potion expert, whatever stuff like that is really nice. Like we have more specializations, not only like blacksmithing and engineering. But one thing I don't really like is we are too locked into blacksmithing as, for example, warriors, which I'm not really too fond of, to be honest. Um, I think having it being more free, but instead having like more recipes that you can get, like from raids, not even from raids, from every single content in the game, I would say. Dungeons, open world stuff, huge quest chains, I think for recipes would be cool. That would be nice, I think. How much do you agree with the following statement? Many of the ingredients required for crafting professions are too hard to find. Yeah, I think so. I think this is actually like really relevant for mega servers. It's pretty insane. Like I think Never Bloom or so, or whatever it's called, like for haste potions, it's impossible to get. You know, you can't get it. It's insane, and every single consumable is racking up in price. Okay, not everyone, but like, you know, haste potions, destropods. It's insane. In vanilla, it was the same. You know, people could not really get Black Lotus. People had to, um, you know, they asked Blizzard all the time, yo, when you are going to implement that. Yeah, I remember I think I found one Tarot Cone on my Paladin while I was leveling, and I wanted to get it. You know, I was not even herbing. I think it spawned just behind me, and I got instantly killed. It was crazy. So it's like basically you have these like flying, like people who fly all over the zone, and they just perma camp the whole zone for terror counts, which is just terrible. Such a terrible system. Yeah, I think so. I think as well. Yeah, having more benefits for every class is definitely something they should do. I think it should be a thing where, you know, you can run, I don't know, you can run leather working on your warrior, you can run blacksmithing on your warrior, you can run whatever. Like some profession should be a bit better, but I think it should be more for choice. Yeah, that's kind of what I think. Should gathering professions be changed to secondary professions? I don't think so. I think this is going to ruin the economy if that even happens, you know? Um, because, for example, you know, for example, you do like you are in Elven Forest, you level your warrior, you grab mining really, really early on. Yeah, you know, I kind of like that actually, but I think it's just really unbalanced. That was a change they added later on. I think in phase 4 was when they added that. Being able to wear Dragon Strike on your offense, actually. But yeah, the thing is, like with having, for example, professions being opened up, is first of all that would kind of ruin, you know, a steady flow of alts because people are just not going to, you know, like if you have every single profession on one character, why even make an alt, for example? Then otherwise, we also have problems with just balancing overall. If you have, like, say, all gathering professions on one character, like everyone can farm everything, which is kind of also not great. Like for example, right now if you're on Elven Forest, like you know, you make like a fresh warrior. Um, let's say we are on fresh or so, and you will have to go mining that is going to be taken up with one of your slots, but you would have the advantage where you can just get everything, you know, in the whole zone, because no one else has like mining. That would not be the case if we have this as a secondary profession, or we have just unlimited profession slots. Oh wait, yeah, you're right about that. I think, I mean, you would probably do something like that where you, let's say you play a warrior, you would only go for one gathering profession, one secondary profession, being a gathering one, and the other one would be first aid, probably. You know, first aid is just so strong while you are leveling. Should professions give XP? Hard to, I like, to be honest, I like, you know, that if you mine stuff and such, that you get some XP. I like that, to be honest. But I think, okay, crafting, no. Like, crafting would be so broken. Like, you could just sit in Stormont all day and you just buy, you could level your character to level 70 by just crafting stuff. To be honest, that would be insane. I think gathering, maybe, would be interesting, to be honest. You know? But the thing is, people, like, the reason why that exists, like, for example, giving XP, is so people gather. But we don't really need an incentive for people to gather stuff because it's so overfarmed anyway. It would just be a quality of life thing. And this would also be, I think, pretty abused by bots who could just level at the same time and also gather, which is kind of problem. But I like that exists, like this exists in retail, for example, because there you don't really have that issue, you know. It's not really that of a problem. Like in classic, however, I think this would not work. I think it would just be really unbalanced, sadly. I like it. I kind of like it, though, to be honest. I think they should just leave it, however. I think it's just too unbalanced. Should professions be rebalanced? Yeah, definitely. I mean, you would just speed level that probably. I think the meta would be to have like double gathering professions. For example, skinning. And then you kill mobs and you skin something, you get also some extra XP. It would be just so insane. Oh, low level mets, I mean. Yeah, definitely. Makes sense. If crafting, yeah, true. You're right with that, to be honest. Yeah, maybe crafting could be. But the thing is, I think this is just too abusable. Like, people will just sit in Stormont all day and just craft things. You can, you know, like, you can get your gold back as well. Like, if you craft something which basically sells for like 0, you can level for free. Which is, I think, really unbalanced. Should professions be rebalanced to give more value to diverse profession choices? Yeah, 100%. I think engineering being that strong is okay, but other professions should also give you something, to be honest. Like, I don't know, tailoring at the start or so. Should Classic Plus add profession specialization to G drinks waves ever working almost tomorrow? Yeah, bro, everything. You know? Like alchemy, tailoring. I mean, you know, secondary professions, that doesn't really work. I mean, gathering professions. What are you going to be, you know? I don't know, master dark iron farmer or what? Like, that doesn't really work, I think. Enchanting. Any new, yeah, as well. What else do we have? Okay, yeah. I think that's kind of it for that. Cooking specializations would that be interesting? I don't even know. I think enchanting would be the kind of weirdest one. Like, I don't know. Is there any? I think for enchanting this would probably not work. Like, what are you going to do then? Like, maybe weapon enchant specialist or something like that. Or you have, yeah. I don't think I'm pretty sure this would not work. Like, yeah, tailoring, alchemy, 100%. Like, we need to have a master potionsmith or flashsmith or whatever. However, if I think about this, you would need to have, like, flash need to come down in price. Yeah, I mean, true. That's true. I think cooking would be interesting, to be honest, as well. But yeah, flash should come down in price because then everyone will just go flask specialist. And the other ones, like, no one will pick, to be honest. Should gear crafted while you are leveling be more relevant and accessible? Yes, 100%. I think you don't even need to do a lot here to make this relevant. But if you have some stuff, if you just make it a bit easier, it would be worth it, you know? Because there are some gear that you can craft while you are leveling, which is going to be pretty nice. Like I think there was, what is a true silver breastplate or something like that? That was like kind of nice to have. But it's just too difficult. It's also too expensive to craft stuff while you're leveling, because you also out level it so fast. So I think we should have some stuff which is more like relevant. Maybe an early trinket you can craft if you get like lucky with recipe or something would be nice. Should professions quests require that you learn the profession to complete or allow you to purchase the items from someone? Yeah, yeah, like this. It is already like this. You know, you can buy all of the items for your profession, for your quest. I'm pretty sure. Like for blacksmithing, for example. Should we be able to use gathering professions or transferring elementals? What? Wait, you can do that? Am I stupid? Oh yeah, you can like mine. Yeah, definitely. This would be cool, to be honest, to have. This would also open up, I think, more farms. And not only like gathering. Yeah, mining, exactly. Yeah, you can, but okay, you can also herb mobs. But can you, yeah, okay, skinning also works. Okay, this is actually, yeah, this is, I think, something you should probably do. Yes. Black Lotus on a mega server especially. Yeah, it's just way too insane. Yeah, true. True, makes sense. I think this is just way too bad, like badly designed. Flasks are just way too expensive. I think we should also get an. I'm not even sure if that. No, we should have. I think we should have also like a table, you know, like where you can just craft flasks. I mean, it's kind of cool that you have to run Scholomance for that, you know, kind of interesting. But maybe, so what I would maybe recommend is like we should have the basic one, and if you do Scholomance, and especially if you do Blackwing Lair, you get like an upgraded alchemy table, you know, where you have like maybe some better chances to get some procs or so. I think that would be kind of the ways I should balance that, which would be more interesting. Okay, with that. Oh, races, factions, and surveys. This is great. This is going to be good, I think. This is probably one of the better ones. Okay, which of these new races would you want to see in Classic Plus? I think I talked about this last time. With yeah, on was it on the last stream? I don't even remember. What do we have here? Ogre, yeah, Ogres or Ogres or Ogres. Yeah, definitely 100%. This is a must. No, not Volperos, bro. Chill. Someone mentioned Murlocs. I don't even think that would work. Oh, we don't have broken ones. Yeah, goblins as well. Yeah. Goblins are cool. But I want the classic goblin, you know? I don't want to have the cataclysm one. Give us the classic one. This one that looks a bit like, you know? They look like deranged. I want that one. High elves, like lots of people are arguing for high elves. But I mean, it makes sense, to be honest. But then we have 2 elf classes on Alliance, which is. I'm not really sure. Yeah, goblin should be neutral. Yeah, 100%. You know, goblins only care about gold, so that doesn't really matter which side they're on. I want this. I want Dark Iron Dwarfs. Even though they are, you know, they're not like a big difference to dwarfs. If that gets added, I think this will be my race. I will play Dark Iron Dwarfs. I think they are so cool, you know. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right. Okay, actually, you know, so many people are like asking about high elves all the time. And they don't really exist, I think, as a race at all, basically, which is kind of weird that we have. I think high elves are kind of the normal elves. Yeah, I mean, I think they are like, I think the Wildhammer clan is a bit too normal. I would rather have them as a reputation, you know, you can have. I mean, the reputation exists in vanilla, but it's basically, yeah, or it was removed in a later vanilla patch, but it didn't have any purpose. Um, I don't really want Worgens, even though Gilneas would be great content to have in vanilla. I'm not really sure how this would work though. Yeah, Shaman should be on Alliance 100%. Urban Satyrs, Tusker, Ethereal Centaurs. I think this would not really work. Faubourgs. I mean, yeah, could be a thing. Mechanomes, no. Culturants, no. Magfar Orcs. Nah, I don't think so. Lightforge Rainer, no. Void Elves. Oh, not really. Drugfear, Worgen, Draenei. Yeah, I don't think this should be a race, to be honest. Like, Culturants are cool, but Culturants humans, you know, they don't really look that much. Like what is the unique thing you have for Culturants? I mean, they look kind of like parents. If they are going to add that, the only way this would make sense, you know, in Classic, if they would give them the old pirate model, you know, like the one we have in, some mobs have in Vanilla. Would you use Rod over Talon? Depends which one you have. Like, Talon of Ajara is a bit better. Rod of the Sun King has more weapon damage on it. However, both are kind of similar to each other, so it really depends. No, like someone is asking about Talon of Ajara versus like Rod of the Sun King. Body type 3 for humans. No, you can. It's a one-handed weapon. Like whichever you get, you know, Rod of the Sun King or Talon of Ajara, just skip the other weapon. You know, like you only need one of them. Like if you get Rod of the Sun King, unless you have like infinite gold, and you can get like another mongoose really easily, I would not really care about Talon of Ajara unless you really need the hit rating. Yeah, that's the sword exactly. Okay, I kind of want broken ones as a race, to be honest. I think they're more interesting than Draenei's. Even though they are, you know, not the prettiest. I kind of like them. They look pretty cool with like gear and such. And I think they would fit the game more than Draenei's. Like a classic, to be honest. But whatever. Murlocs would be more of a meme race. But the problem is here we have two races on Alliance. One race which is neutral and one race which is Horde. So Horde should also get like another race here. But which one? I feel it would be a funny race, to be honest, as well. But yeah. Yeah, definitely. Zandalari. What would be a traditional Horde race? Like, which is not something that already exists, I guess. I mean, there are so many. Yeah. True. I want Dark Iron Dwarves, man. They are really cool, and they have some really nice armor sets as well. I mean, we could add this, but yeah, Ogress exists. Yeah, Ogress 100%. Is there even something on Draenor which is? I mean, you could add the race from like which Gruul is from, I guess. Nah, but that doesn't really work. I think that would be so weird to use. I think it would have to be like another orc race. Yeah, but Magara orcs are. But are they interesting enough? I think they are more interesting orcs, no? To add? I'm not even sure. Like pit lords would be cool, maybe as a race, or demons. But yeah, I don't think you can add that, to be honest. Town car. What is town car? Yeah, Felork. Felork would be cool. Actually, yeah, you're right. I think Furlocks would be cool. I think I will add this. Oh, oops. Lol. Did this break? Maybe I broke this? I think I broke the website. Ah, no, okay, now it works. No, I have to do this again. Okay, wait. Dark Iron Dwarfs, High Elves, Ogres, Furlock. Towncar, Wrath of the Lich King Torrent. I mean, yeah, but there's also like another Torrent thing here somewhere. Oh, we also have Irvins. No, Irvins are the Dwarf race, I think. I don't really want to have like stuff which is kind of a reskin, to be honest. I mean, I think this is kind of fine. Neutral races, yeah, I think neutral races are good, and sometimes they just also make a lot of sense. Like goblins, for example. Oh yeah, I forgot goblins. um, so yeah, that should be given. Did I forget anything here? What a Nightborn. Man, there's so many. Man, Blizzard has gotten like really lazy, you know? Look how many like elves there are here. Like you have blood elves, okay. Like the first kind of in that case. You have night elves, you have high elves that didn't add. Man, it's crazy how many like void elves. I think there's like another elf as well here somewhere, elf race. It's crazy. But yeah, no ogres, which is insane. It took them so long to add Dark Iron Dwarfs, but I really don't like the newer Dark Iron Dwarfs. I think they look a bit... Actually, okay, they're kind of fine, to be honest. They're better than Urbans. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah, true, you're right. If neutral race are added, what level should they be forced to choose a faction? Wait, let me think about this. When is the first kind of PvP environment you join in? I think 11 to 20 would be too early. I think it should be this, probably. To be honest. Like, in these level ranges, you never ever see anyone from the other side anyway. 10? You sure? Is it not too early, maybe? I'm not even sure. Like, yeah, this is kind of hard to... The thing is, we only have, like, neutral races in later expansions, and then it doesn't really matter at all. But kind of thinking about, let's say we would play a Goblin. Where would be our starting zone? Hard to say. Okay, neutral thing, like neutral races have like a starting zone. Battleground level. Yeah, I think you're okay. Yeah, makes sense. So I think I will just keep it like this then. Out of 10, how much do you like the current racial trait system in Classic WoW? Various resistances, weapon profile. I think so. I like the idea, but it's just ass, you know, how they designed it. Because they are not balanced at all. Like some racial traits are just so terrible, you know, they're completely useless. And then you have other stuff where, you just have basics 25 stun resistance, 25% stun resistance. Or you are basically immune to fears. Like, what? And then you compare to like dwarfs or something, they have like, oh, you have frost resistance. Ooh, it's so useful. Stuff like that. It's so insane. Or you have like I know what else exists, which are like really bad racial traits. I think trolls with their the passive health regeneration is kind of funny to be honest. I don't know. It's like all over the place, you know. It's like kind of weird. Yeah, but that's a separate thing. Weapon skills are just Enchants is so torrent. Oh, that's so terrible. Make undead. Yo, wait. No. You don't want to have undeads being undead, you know? Then they are really permanently immune getting fear. And they also have like a bunch of other things you can't do to them. Which, I mean, we could use exorcism on them, so paladins would be really good against undead. Like, imagine using exorcism on undead. Great. Yeah, weapon skills are just... Yo, weapon skills are so stupid. Like, having weapon skill on a ratio or having it not is a crazy difference. That's so insane. Okay, maybe okay, one is too harsh. Okay, let's put it like 3. But still, I think the problem is classes like is not really that interesting, the ratios, and some of them are just really unbalanced. I think dwarves should 100% have mace spec, you know, because they're dwarves. I don't know what should trolls get. I mean, trolls have guns and bows, I guess. It's also kind of, yeah, that's also kind of weird. That I don't even know how weapon skill interacts with ranged weapons, because I'm pretty sure they can't glance. So yeah, no clue really. Does it just give you some hit rating, or what is it? Earth dwarves are no immune to bleed and poison. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it needs to rebalance 100%. Just hit. It's probably such a low amount as well, right? Like the conversion from that to like hit is like really low. Remove combat ratios so that all races perform. No, that's boring. Like, that's really boring. Allow you to change your ratios. That's also boring. Balance them for all races, but don't change the soul of the system. This is also terrible. I think they should be a bit more balanced. You know, I don't mind having, like, for example, really broken PvP ratios on Horde. Like, hardiness is... I mean... I really don't... I mean, hardiness is so stupid, but it's whatever. But I think the biggest problem is just weapon skills. I think that's the biggest one that should be changed. And then we should just, like, buff the ones which are, like, really weak. Other than that, they should not really, I think, nerf them really heavily. Maybe reduce Orc stun one to 15% or 20%. I think 20% should be fine. But yeah, other than that, you know, it's kind of whatever. I think the problem with weapon skills is just, oh, you play alliance and you didn't pick a human? Good luck spending like 3k gold on Edgemasters. And then you have to basically have to use that for the rest of the expansion. Oh, you did the same on on Horde side? Oh, on Horde side, there are not even good axes, so you have to buy Edgemasters if you want to tank. Great. Amazing system. So yeah, I think that's just really bad. I think weapon skill in general is just not really designed well, to be honest. Yeah, I think that they should definitely change it a bit. How would you feel about cross-faction playing Classic Plus? No, I don't think this should be a thing. I think so many people are going to be hyped about Classic Plus that we don't really need cross-faction, I would say. So I would not really, you know, I would not really enjoy having this. I mean, but this doesn't even work for Battlegrounds, to be honest. Like, how would that look like? Then you have like yeah, maybe they could add that instead. Maybe they should just change it to I don't actually know. I like the idea that we have certain items which work for weapons, you know? Like, for example, you have like some gloves which give you like a boost for like daggers. I think that's kind of interesting and fun, to be honest. But how weapon skill fundamentally works is not really good. I would probably rather have it like if it would just give you some damage boost, and you would not have like for a certain type of weapon, and you would not have that kind of weird system. Or you get like some yeah, all weapon skill works differently for each different type of weapon. That would be maybe more interesting. But yeah, I'm not really a big fan of cross-faction. I think we don't need it. Like, this should only be added if we have problems in Battlegrounds. And we need to rebalance this. Yeah, weapon skill is not interesting, I think, at all. Like, I liked, because before I played Classic Anniversary, you know, I thought weapon skill was the coolest shit ever. You know, I thought it was so cool, like, to have that. And then you play it, and, you know, like, I obviously play a human, so it wasn't really such a big deal for me personally. But yeah, being like locked, okay, you have to use swords and maces. Oh, there's this really cool fist weapon you want to use. Yeah, don't use it. You will lose too much damage. It's just, I don't know, it's just ass. Uh, like, for example, currently in TBC, it's way better, you know? We can use fist weapons, we can use axes, we can use swords, we can use maces. Doesn't matter. We can use everything. Like, who cares? Way better than in vanilla. How do you feel about current faction dynamic? Maintain the two faction dynamic, it's critical to the lore. Add a third faction, it could keep the game fresh. Factions are obsolete. No. We need, like, classic is really about that, you know, alliance versus sword stuff. I think this is important. Like, we can have neutral factions, and then they have to decide, you know, goblins, for example. Like, it makes sense for the lore. But yeah. Oh, nice. Thank you for the follow. Should gear mounts be faction specific? Cosmetically, at least. Yeah, I think so. Oh, I mean, you can get, this is already a thing. You can kind of, you know, like, for example, you can do Zul'Gurub, and you can get the Raptor, and then you have like a mount, which only really Horde, for example, has. Same thing for, also, like, for Alliance, you kind of have the same thing for the Baron Rivendell mount as well, which works like that. Or you have the ZG Tiger, you know, for Orc instead. It's, yeah, I mean, that kind of works, to be honest. Should certain content like quests or dungeons be exclusive to a particular faction? I think so, yeah. I mean, it's annoying, you know, on Alliance, you don't have that hit rating trinket, for example, which sucks. But then you're on Horde, you don't have Bone Biter X. So it's like a 50-50, I think. It kind of depends. I'm not even sure. Does Orc have it better here? I mean, they also get, like, I think they have also really easy access to a good fishing rod. That's something that could maybe change. But yeah, I think it's important for the lore, like, that we can't do quests on both sides. Oh, this would be interesting. Should the regular auction house be cross-faction? I mean, no. I mean, we already have the neutral auction house, even though it's, like, kind of underused. I think this would change too much. Yeah, I think this should not be a thing, to be honest. Okay, we have that done. Okay, so what is systems? Is there anything that's more interesting here? Mechanics survey, atomization survey. Okay, let's do this one first. I want to do these two at least, because itemization is interesting. How do we feel about gold things in WoW? Gold things feel bad, keep things cheap and easy to get. No opinion, gold things are good, they keep the value of gold high and prevent inflation. I think I have to semi-agree here. I know why gold things exist, but it doesn't really feel that nice. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I think they're alright. Like, whatever they're going to do here, it's whatever. What kind of gold things would you be okay with Classic Plus? Yeah, it's whatever. Items that allow you to get world buffs whenever. More expensive flight paths. No. We don't need that. Heirlooms. No. Cosmetic recolored mounts. Yeah, this is good. Temporary buffs that increase your crafting skill ability. What? Crafting multiple items. Speed level. Unlocking additional fast travel options. If this is permanent, yes. If this is like some temporary thing, not really. But no, wait. This should be bound to a reputation. This should not be like the thing where we need to spend gold. Yeah, world buff could be nice. I think this should also be a reputation thing, to be honest. I'm more of a fan to unlock stuff with grinding than just spending gold. But yeah. Consumables, I mean, yeah, that needs to exist. Even though this kind of sucks, but it is what it is. Guild perks. I mean, nah, I don't think so. Should Classic Plus have tabards for certain reputations that allow you to get rep from any high level dungeon, like in Wrath? We don't even have we don't even get reputation in dungeons, and this system doesn't work in Classic. Instead, we should have more ways to level in reputation. But this is just, you equip the tabard and you spam the same dungeon over and over. This is not really great. I didn't really like the system in Ref. It was really easy to level the reputations, but it was really mind-numbingly boring. So yeah, consumer should be easy to obtain. I think so as well. To be honest, I think it's just way too restricted by gold consumables. Should Classic Plus allow to level certain reputations beyond Exalted as a prestige level, granting additional cosmetic items and unique? I mean, yeah. I think this is for example, if you really, really like one reputation, and you can kind of, let's say, grind it out, above Exalted, I guess, would be kind of cool. Because on some reputations, it's really easy to get Exalted, and that's then kind of it. But yeah, I think this would be kind of interesting to have. But it's whatever. It's not a big thing. How do you feel about certain reputations being linked and choosing one prevents you from gaining reputation from the other? This one, for example, it's whatever. They can do whatever. There are some people that grind the blood cell reputation. It doesn't really have a purpose in Classic. It's just some flavor thing. So it's whatever. If this would have a really big impact in comparison, this would kind of suck. Because then you would have to have something where you can actually level this easy. But yeah, it's whatever. Would you want to see an account bound item in Classic Plus that gave you double rep gains for that reputation once one character reaches Revered Exalted? It kind of depends, I think what should happen is we should have just more account bound stuff, to be honest. I think that would be better than to have this instead. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, this one is also kind of whatever, Should Classic Plus feature additional minor reputations, very difficult grinds that grant prestige items? Also no opinion, to be honest. I'm more of a fan of stuff which is more reasonable to grind. I think, for example, blood cell, these reputations, the only reason why they are difficult to grind is because you don't have a lot of options. Like blood cell buccaneers, you just kill one single mob 20 million times. Winter Spring Frost Sabers, you do the same quest every single day until you get access to more quests, which is not a great system, I think. This would be more interesting if you could just, grind it out more, and it's whatever. I think this one overall is not that interesting. This one is more interesting. So itemization. Okay, should some BIS items for PvE be solely available as a reward for PvP participation? No. Oh, wait. This depends on... Oh, wait, it's BIS items. Yeah, no. No, I think so. I don't think so. Oh, wait, we have the same in TBC as well. So one thing I didn't like the AV thing, the rank 14 stuff. I think it was stupid. I don't know if people, have a different opinion or so, but I thought that was the most stupid kind of system where you just run 50 million times of AVs just to get weapons which you basically use for I don't know how many phases. We had people in our guild who used it all the way until TBC pre-patch launched. It was insane. So I think it's just stupid. Yeah, I don't know. But what do you guys think? I mean, I only ranked to rank 10, I think. Yeah, I only ranked to rank 10. Banana said till AK-40. Yeah, I think this is kind of stupid. I think we should have good options for like that we can use in PvE from PvP. But having it like really, really insane is bad for the game because most people care about PvE. Like, let's be honest. Like, the minority of people care about PvP, even though some people like to argue differently. But yeah, most people care about PvE. So if you have really great items, you will basically have like everyone in this PvP environment, which is not great. And people will just min max it, and it like AV was not really PvP. It was just yeah, it was just awful, to be honest. Should classes get a strong buff when they wear a full set of gear in the highest equipable equipment type? E.g. Warrior Plate, Shaman, Mail, Druid Leather. I don't even know, to be honest. I think this kind of restricts some gear. It makes gear also, like, let's say, a bit more friendly for some people. Yeah, that's a cataclysm thing. Actually, it is kind of a rare thing, to be honest. Like, if you want to be like really, actually, because I think in Rev for warriors, for example, they added like a talent where, depending on how much armor you had, you would get more attack power. Yeah, exactly. But yeah, that's the specific. Yeah, this one is actually the specific. This specific one's from Cataclysm, but already kind of started in Rev, to be honest. Um, yeah, let's the lever. Warriors have the lever without competition from the warriors. Yo, what? That's crazy. Are there even any crazy lever items we used in vanilla? Like, I mean, we had Aged Core, I guess. Okay, Edge Masters is male. I don't think. I think we always had better plate stuff, didn't we? I'm not even sure. Yeah, but yeah, true strike or something, I guess. But yeah, that's like Prebus. And you could kind of use other stuff. SGC, yeah, mostly in AQ. What did we use in AQ? I kind of forgot, to be honest. What was in AQ? What was the... No, wait, that was also plate. I think we don't even need this, to be honest. I think this is not necessary. Like, maybe for some other classes, I guess. But yeah, I think for Warriors, this only really happens in TBC, to be honest. You know, we have Leggings of Murderous Intent. We have we have Deadly Cuffs. We have so much other stuff as well. You know, in TBC, it's like way more often that this happens. Should progressive phases introduce gear that nearly always has higher base stats than... No. Yeah, it was always kind of whatever. No, things like what set bonuses can be more for unique way to increase player power. Yes, but make it more gradual so the power keeps slower. Yes, no. Situational upgrades. No things like set bonuses. I think how they should do it, or what I liked is about Classic and TBC, which they ruined in Rev, by the way, is where you have items, like you go to the next phase. Like, some items you keep for longer, for way longer, until the whole game. Some items you replace immediately. Some items you keep for a couple of phases and you replace later. I think that's like the smartest way to do it, to be honest. Which I like. Like, in TBC, it's kind of a bit different. But if you go from phase 3 to phase 4, you're not replacing everything. It's kind of more of a gradual process. In Rev, it is pretty bad, where you basically don't really chase the items, you just chase item levels instead. Which is where Blizzard really made that mistake, you know. You don't really, care that much about the item, you care mostly about item levels. Oh, this is item level 216. Oh, this is item level 222. Like, this is so terrible of a system, to be honest. Like, item levels is... That's also why gear score is really popular in Rev, because if you have an item which has a higher item level than another item, it will, if it's like for the same spec, like designed for the same spec, most of the time it will be a better item, just outright. Which didn't happen, like, in vanilla especially didn't happen at all, because items were all over the place. But in TBC, it also didn't really happen that much. Yes, I think this is really good. Like, we should probably have some alternatives, however. But the reason why this is great is because people will still run these raids in a later phase, just to get like a couple of these items, or when you are doing like a pack run, and one of these items drop, you can at least get something still, even though if it's like a later phase, which is great. Should legendaries in Classic Plus always be weapons or also other gear slots? I mean, there was that neck. I think we should get other items as well, to be honest. Like there was this unused neck they had, I think, for one single kill, or one single reset. And I think only one guy got it. And it was also not really a great neck, I think. But yeah, I think he was even allowed to keep it. I forgot what it was called. Does anyone remember the name? I forgot what it was. It was what was it again? I think the warrior name was something with N. Was it? True. Yeah. On Titanwatch servers, they actually introduced that. But yeah, I think we should have like other legendary items. More legendary items are always nice. Should legendary weapons items remain blissful? I think one thing that is kind of terrible in vanilla is we don't have legendary weapons for, maybe not for every single, I don't know. There are like only really limited amount of legendary items that even exist. Like you have Thunder Fury, which is for tanks. You have Sulfurous, which basically almost no one uses, so it's kind of dead. And then you have Atiyesh, which is for casters. And that's it, basically. Like there's nothing else, which is yeah, not great. I think we should have more items. Like I'm not even sure what I could add as well. Like one-handed melee weapons, maybe. Healing weapon as well, I think. Yeah, that should be a thing. They should just... Not a fan of legendaries. I think if it's too much... Yeah, that's also a problem. You're right with that. But it's kind of the same, if you don't have DST, if you don't have badge. I mean, it's kind of the same thing as well. I don't know. I think legendary should be like, they shouldn't overdo it, but we should have a couple of more, I think. Like, would be interesting. This would make raids way more interesting as well. You chase that really rare kind of item every single time. Maybe they should be not that insanely powerful. Actually, kind of they should be. But yeah, I'm not really sure. Yeah, if you're not getting Warglaves in Black Temple, good. Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're right with that. So maybe, I'm not 100% sure. Should legendary weapon items remain bis for the entire lifetime of classic? Entire lifetime? Oof. Guess it forces people to make guilds for themselves. I mean, yes. That's definitely a thing. Where people will just try to get them 100%. It really depends on the power level of legendaries, to be honest. Like, I think there should be... Like, for example, for Atiyesh, it was like not the best thing to use on every single spec that could get it. So you had, that kind of thing already. Sulfurous was also kind of the same. I think it should be like it should be kind of like 50-50. Maybe there should not always be the best kind of weapon or not always like so insane. I think it should kind of depend. Should we replace? I think I would just select no here. Yeah, legendary should be extremely rare. Should every class get access to legendary weapon items? Every class? I mean, classes, like all classes should have access to it, but I really don't like the more modern version, you know, where everyone has legendaries and like then it's not really a legendary anymore. It's basically something, oh, you have to, I don't know, you get this like item, you do like a quest chain and you get this, which is, I think this should also be a no, probably. Oh, this is interesting. Should the weapon skill remain in the game? Remove it, let me swing my new axe. Keep it as is. Keep it, but speed up the rate at which you level up. What? No opinion. This doesn't really... yeah, this doesn't really mention the weapon skill from gear. The thing is, if you remove this... Man, so many things would not work correctly if I remove this. I don't really like the... I think we should still have weapon skill, but it should get nerfed. Like not nerfed, but like glancing blows should get reduced. It is really annoying. I think it's too harsh. Yeah. Otherwise, it's okay. Yeah, they should definitely keep it, but they should change it a bit. But that's more for the gear, not really the internal weapon skill system. What stats, if any? Yeah, probably as well. What stats, if any, should be added to gear in classic? Okay, haste, armor pen. Yeah, I mean, this doesn't really work. Armor pen doesn't even work in classic, really, because your like bosses already have like a really low amount of armor, so that would not even work. I think we should have haste, or maybe we should not. Haste is so unbalanced as well. It's I'm not sure, to be honest. I mean, armor pen already exists, but not on items. It just same as haste, you know, it exists as procs, but not on item. Actually, yeah, okay, we have enchants, haste enchants. I think haste is fun. Armor penetration is not really needed, to be honest. So that doesn't really matter. Expertise is... I mean, I don't think we should have that. To be honest. Like, maybe. It depends on how they are going to work with weapon skill. Resilience, nah, don't really think so. Magic penetration, also don't really think so. Mastery, also no. I think haste is okay. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I mean, they could add this. Yeah, I think this could be fine as well. Expertise, having that as well. This would be probably really relevant if you have like red paladins, to be honest. So yeah. Should resistances remain a stat on items? Yes. Yes, but make it one stat of resistance instead of... No, this is boring. Like, it should be a thing, but it should be more relevant. Like, resistance items should be more relevant. Should gear score eye level be relevant stat? No. Like, we don't need gear score in classic. Should healing power and spell power be combined into one stat? Healing, no, I kind of want to have the TBC stat instead, where every single item which gives you healing power gives you spell power as well. I think that is how it should work. So healers also have some spell power while they are, you know, having their healing set. So that's what I should add probably. Like, not this one. This one is, you know, you have two different stats put into one, which is not great. Should more diverse gear fixes be added, e.g. of the soldier, of the sorcerer? I think they can. Yeah, well, like while leveling, this could be more interesting. This could spice it up a bit, especially if we get like more stats. Should attack power and range attack power be combined? Um, yeah. I'm not even sure. I think no. I think no. I think we should have more items which give ranged attack power instead. To be honest, like that would be my kind of suggestion, I guess. Yeah. Should crit and hit chance be changed to a rating instead of a flat percentage? Nah, I think this is what is like really fun about Classic, to be honest. Having this like a percentage thing. The problem is you can't really balance this much, you know, because you are going to go to a certain point where um like you can't put like 5% crit on an item. This doesn't work. It's too much, obviously. Um but that kind of also forces, I think, people to like yeah, I mean this could be a thing, but I think it's more interesting to just have range attack power items, I would say. So, you know, if we do this, we will have hunters, you know, rolling on our items, which is you know, it's not great. Instead they should have their own items maybe. Yeah, I think this yeah, I think this forces, you know, Blizzard and such also to do small power creep and not big one, because you can't have like 3-4% crit on a single item. Yeah, you can just kick the hunters, okay. Should casters have base stats, intellect, or something else that gives them spell for like ghost ring? Wait, intellect gives them crit, no? I'm pretty sure. I don't think so. I think casters should just have more spell power items instead. Like early on, you know? Like we have so many items which are kind of useless. I think mages or casters should get access to spell power a bit earlier. Should Classic Plus have the ability to reforge your gear, reducing one... What? Reforging? No way. I mean, we could maybe gamble, you know? Can gamble here, Gamba would be kind of fun. But, yeah. It does give crit, but not much. 60 it, yeah. 60 int is one crit is crazy. I think, yeah, I think they should just get like more spell power earlier on. Like the things they did in SOD was good. I don't know if people remember that, but they gave items spell power earlier, which was great. Ruining UDST for Gamba, yeah, exactly. You know, you do that and then you get like 200 hit rating or so instead. But yeah, I think this is well, what does it mean? Reducing one stat to gain another stat. I think that's the reforging system. I think that's fine. What else do we have? Mechanics, PvP survey. Wait, how long is this? Let's see. Oh, this is short. Okay, I will do this one as well. What version of layers would you want to see in Classic Plus? Multiple identical layers, as many as necessary to prevent layers. 50% of your spirit gave you spell power as warlocks. I mean, yeah, that could actually work, maybe, to be honest. Yeah, spirit's kinda underused. It's the difference between, do they want to change the items, or do they just want to add something like that so they don't have to change the items and have less work? So it's kind of between that, I would say. Multiple identical layers, as many as necessary to prevent lag and stop the world from being too crowded. Layers only out in the world, no layers in large cities. This is just nah. No layers, one simultaneously reality of for all players. This would be crazy. Imagine if you play and you have all 20-30k on one layer. Then this would be so crazy. No one could do any quest, no one could do any like nothing basically. Boomy had 2 SP per level when they are boom conformed in the SP. Yeah, I think they should definitely change some of the scalings for stats. But yeah, I mean, it's not. It just looks nice, you know. But yeah, I think the general thing, like layers, they don't really work. We should have an easier system for players. Time to get in line, and no way I'm going to go in a line for a single quest mob. Like no way I'm doing that. That's crazy. I think maybe that. I mean, layers are kind of a problem. Like layers should be, they should be changed a bit. Like we should have an easier time to swap layers to, and we should also see which layer we are on. It's yeah, it's just annoying. How would you feel if spell batching was in Classic? Spell batching was in Vanilla Classic originally. Let's keep it in Classic Plus. Remove it entirely. We are not in 2004 anymore. No opinion. So I think in Classic 2019, I think the batch window was 400 milliseconds. And I think in Classic Anniversary, they changed it to 20 seconds. So it is already gone, basically. It was already gone. That was one reason why, for example, Drakefang Talisman was not as strong for warriors compared to Hands of Justice. Where it was different in 2019 because of the batch window, basically. How do you feel about the measure taken by Blizzard to prevent boosting within dungeons? I like them to prevent gold being farmed. I like the idea of them, but not the ones Blizzard has implemented in Classic. Yeah, I think I'm not sure. I think this is going to grieve legit players more than it's going to grieve like bots or such. Because bots don't really care. They can just fly hack. It's whatever. Like they don't really care about this, or they can do another farm. I think the problem is, I don't know. Like people have said really, like Blizzard's really listening sometimes to the wrong kind of crowd. Where, for example, people have like this opinion read, oh, boosting, this was never designed, it's so degenerate, stuff like that, and so on and so forth. And it's also, bots are perma-farming dungeons and everything like that. It's not really realistic. Like if you nerf this, if you nerf boosting, you're just removing something legit players can do. And the thing is, which is kind of extreme. So okay, they could nerf boosting. Yeah, exactly. That's also another thing. Like they could nerf boosting, but they could also just let players like then solo farm it, at least. I think, however, like for example, we could probably get like stuff which is going to be more interesting for solo classes. I think one thing which would be annoying if you are going to get like, let's say, Classic Plus and we get like some class changes, you're probably going to have more classes which can farm solo stuff. And if you still have this boosting thing in the game, like anti-boosting thing, it's again only going to be like a small amount of classes which can do it, which kind of sucks. I hate that only mages can do like the majority of these farms, which is not great. That should be changed. But I also don't like this anti-boosting thing. How would you feel if mobs scaled with your level in the open world? Man, this would ruin everything. Like, this would ruin so many farms. This is ass. Like, 100%. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a thing you can do. But I don't like mages, man. I want to farm stuff on other characters. I think like having just one class being the best kind of farming class in the game is bad. We should have multiple ones. Yeah, no scaling, it's ass. How do you feel about the various currencies in World of Warcraft? Currencies are important for horizontal progression. What kind of currencies do we even have? We have like, we have gold. What else do we have? I guess like Argent Dawn marks. I mean, I mean, with the level scaling, this could be kind of fun. I guess you can choose, but yeah, I wouldn't really do it like this. I would just give us more quests. You know, like we have a zone which has like 5 quests, increase it to 20 or so. Yeah, I think so as well. There are not even a lot of currencies in vanilla, to be honest. Yeah. I think horizontal progression is really important. Ah, yeah, you are right. Yeah, we have online stuff. Yeah, that's really important to have 100%. I think one thing that's really important, we should have stuff we can do outside of just raiding, you know? Um, that is going to maybe give us some increase in our like character, like, or we can get some quality of life things. What version of consumables would you want to see in Classic Plus? Flask, elixirs, food, and more, all of it usable at the same time and should be for parsing. Flask, elixirs, food, and more, but makes them more accessible and cheaper, yes. Either a flask or a guardian bell elixir, not both. Keep it limited like in TBC. Remove consumables entirely, they're annoying, no opinion. I think we should have that because I think everything, like, if we just have this is just, I rated in Classic Anniversary and I got basically all of the consumes you could get. I got all of it. Like Boggling Root, uh, the Firepower spell elixir, or whatever it was, like Greta Firepower, Drink Breath Chili, whatever else exists, all of the Jujus, even the Haste Juju I used a couple of times. I need 5 rows of buffs, yeah. I think it's fun if you have like, you have so many different buffs and you just go to the raid and you stack and you just smash everything. I think it's kind of fun. Um, but the way to do it is really annoying. I think that is something where people really like to play Classic. You don't have a lot of restrictions, which is, I think, important. I think we should have the least amount of restrictions. Oh, man, don't remind me. I think my record for getting rent on Alliance was probably 15 plus one time. It took me like more than 15 attempts to get War Chief Blessing. And I think at some point I just have, like, I just gave up and paid like a summoner, to give it, like, to get War Chief's Blessing. So, yeah, we should have, like, it should be more accessible and cheaper. This will also make it better for more casuals as well, yeah, I think this is like a way better option. I think we should have horizontal progression, which will allow us to get consumables cheaper. Maybe have like a reputation, for something that would be maybe interesting is we have these like kind of dead reputations. What if, for example, if we get a high enough reputation level, we can just buy these consumables from the vendor maybe for like, like maybe some soul bond or whatever. I mean, this would ruin prices for consumables, but honestly, fuck consumable prices because they're way too expensive anyway, and they are so inflated. It's stupid. Like, I don't want to pay 100 gold for rent and then want to pay like 400 gold or so for Flash of the Titans or something like that. It's so stupid. Or pay like 20 gold for Mongoose. It's just terrible. Should Classic Plus increase the view distance of enemy nameplates? Yes. 20 yards is too short. Like, at least give us like 30 or so. Yeah, 20 yards is just awful. Yeah, I mean, you are right. Alchemy would get like big nerfs here, but maybe they can nerf alchemy in some other way because the way it is right now in Classic, it's not great. It's just stupid. Like, you basically farm the whole week to have enough for one raid. You die once and you are basically cooked. So yeah, I don't really like it. Should weapon skill remain a mechanic in Classic Plus? Yeah. The thing is, you can't, really remove weapon skill. but there should be ways to change this. 100%. Like we should have some changes to weapon skill. Maybe give us like, I think in SOD they had something where you could choose your weapon skill, like your like which one you had your ratio with. Would have been interesting. Maybe they can do something like that. I don't know. But yeah, I think being it bound to race is not great. Okay, we have one more, and then we are actually done here, which is crazy. Yes, Wizard Survey. So last one is PvP. So let's see. Should there be War mode in Classic Plus? No, I don't think so. Wait. War mode is fine, but don't give increased XP like in retail. War mode should... Look, the thing is, if you introduce War mode, okay? So first of all, it has to have a purpose. So why would I enable War mode, Like let's say I play on a server, and why would I enable War mode if it doesn't give me any benefits at all? And then if you are talking about like increased XP, like it does in retail, if you do that, then the casuals are going to complain. Which is going to be, I'm kind of forced to play War mode because it gives me more XP and so on and so forth. I'm behind and stuff like that. And actually not the casuals, what I'm talking about, like not the casuals, but more the people who play only PvE. If you do it the opposite way, people who care about PvP are also going to complain because they can't kill everyone. So it's not worth it. I think we should just not have War mode. What is the difference between War mode and just PvE when you flag yourself? I mean, the thing is with War mode is that it's basically, I think, on every server, on PvE servers, you already know that you are basically, have a crowd which is like which doesn't really want to interact with PvP. Yeah. I mean, you can also PvP flag yourself, in on PvE servers as well. But yeah, I think we should not have War mode. I don't know. I don't really like if we get it, if it doesn't give us any benefits, it's not even worth it. It's just, I think the resources should be spent somewhere else. How would you rate the original PvP ranking honor system in Classic? Wow, oof. Yeah, this is not really great. Okay, one thing I like. So one thing I really like is ranks, I like that you have this guy is a field marshal, this guy is a grand marshal, this guy is a high warlord, this guy is just a lieutenant or whatever. I like that. That's kind of cool actually. This is the only version of the game that has this. Actually, fun fact, there was one more rank, there was a rank 15, which was called, I think, City Defender or something like that, which is unused. I don't know if I can search this up. Well, rank 15, unused. Yeah, City Protector. This was unused, actually. I think there was only one person that could have that rank, but yeah, they didn't add this. This could be cool to have, maybe, rank 15 actually in Classic Plus. But yeah, I like the ranks, but I don't like how you get it. It's just terrible. All you have to do is just grind honor. That's it. There's no skill involved, basically. There's just grind honor, grind honor, grind honor. In Anniversary, they made so you never ever decay. Okay. I think it would be nice if you would maybe get something which is more akin to like more modern games where you like you play, you have to win, and then you get some points, and then you kind of traverse through the ranks. Like in Classic Anniversary, Grand Marshal and such didn't have any prestige because anyone could get it. They would just have to know life farm for it, basically. back in the day, it was obviously like a huge deal. In Classic 2019, it was also a pretty big deal. In Anniversary, it wasn't at all. So yeah, I don't really know what they should do here. However, I think personally, I kind of like it, but I also really like. I also really don't like. I will just put it on 5. I think. Have a separate PvP node layer with more stuff on it, which has to be thought of for. I mean, that could be interesting, but then that node, like that PvP layer, will be basically filled, every single time. How would you change the original honor system? Original rank 14 system, keep it the way it was. Yeah, okay. Same system, just removes the decay as it is today. No, I don't like that. I don't know. I think that's, yeah, I mean, they could add that. Removes the weekly rank system. Honor goes up, rank goes up. Ranks require set amounts, and as soon as you reach it, you rank up. I think that's kind of interesting. Throw the entire system out, go back to the drawing board. Maybe tie some achievement to ranking or to rank, I would say. Yeah, the OG system doesn't work. Like, that would be insane to have in Classic Plus. Yeah, true. People account shared all the time back in the day. Yeah, also something I don't really like is, that you have to wait a week every single time. I don't like that. Like, that's also kind of awful. Especially, if you have dishonorable kills. I don't like that as well. It's kind of... I think we could have, like, a way more interesting ranking system. So I don't really like the DK. Okay, I mean, this one's always a really simple solution, which doesn't fix all of the problems. This just basically means it's just easier to get. It is still going to be annoying and just like really grindy, but just not as much as the original system. Honor goes up, rank goes up, ranks require set amounts of. This thing is pretty abusable though. You can just farm honor outside as well, which means you can just have people, kill other people 24/7, and then you just have ranks like that. Which yeah, I don't know, sounds kind of weird. Also, BGs are really chaotic, so this would really also like have people like making. I think they should do something new. To be honest, I think this system doesn't really work. Like ranking, they can keep. Ranks are interesting, but there should be something new. To be honest, or different. Like the current PvP system is just really cooked. How would you feel if rank was uncapped, where upon hitting max rank you would continue to prestige but gain no additional power? I mean, what is the point of this? Yeah, definitely. My vote is back to drawing board lore. I would like to see them incorporate quest lines and achievements to get rank. It was cool to raid enemy cities. I mean, yeah, that's true. Most unhealthy gaming experience, City Defender. I like that. I want to have rank 15. Like City Protector is cool. Like this one. Um, this is just unnecessary, to be honest. Like, whatever. Would you want arena? Yes. Which arena sizes would you want to see? Yeah, all of them. Let's have all of them. We should have. No? What are you saying, man? Arena's cool. Imagine arena in classic. That would be so interesting. I think. Like there's I think the PvP meta in classic is pretty interesting. Just BGs. Not sure. And 1v1 duels. But that's arena. No, 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 no. We don't need Winter Grasp. Oh wait, no, that's not Winter Grasp, right? Am I stupid? Warsong Gulch. Oh, stupid. Why did I think about Wintergrass? Wintergrass was WG. Yeah, Warsong Gouge. I'm stupid. What are you saying, man? Arati Basin is way better BG. Like, what? What do you talk about, Warsong Gouge? Yeah, true. It's just filled with people having full world buffs, flash of the tie-ins and everything. It's so whatever. I think arenas are way better. Like, you know, this is at least kind of balanced in this case, where people just don't. I mean, I like BGs, you know. No, not AV. Arafi Basin. Okay, Arafi Basin's where it's at. Arafi Basin is the best BG. Like, objectively, you know, you have actually some stuff you can do. Okay, that's all. Yeah, okay. BGs are. All you basically did anyway is just AV. I think the World PvP's events in SOD were like really underdeveloped, basically. And they just were more gimmicks than really PvP events, you know? I didn't really like them. I did Ashenvale and I did like the Strangathon one. I think the Strangathon one was just the normal Strangathon experience up to 1 billion and everything that is kind of worse about Strangathon, you know, like you get just instantly nuked and everyone at some point just stood beside the what was it? The mural and just farmed their coins there. The Ashenvale event was just a dice roll. Oh, your layer was filled with alliance players. GG's, you don't have to do anything here. Nice. Oh, you got unlucky and you got put into the horde layer. GG's, and you got cooked. Better luck in the next hour. That was kind of the experience. Yeah, I think so. I think AV is interesting. In you know, like, because you have like so many things you can do and you can progress while doing PvP. But the version we have in Classic Anniversary and such is just not working. Like, that one's just really terrible. Yeah, that's what I mean, you know? Like, if you did that, then there was like no reason to do any thing from Blackbrook Mountain was phase 2, Trauma reopened. Yeah, I didn't really do that. But as a concept, I liked it. I agreed with the implement. Yeah, I think they should have like changed it a bit. How you feel about the 1v1 arena ranked dueling system? Let me bet gold on the outcome. I mean, we don't. Yeah, I think this could be fun to see, however, 1v1. Definitely. I think we should have, like, we should open up PvP a bit. I would say. Should you be able to Makara another player, which would mean the loser dies at the end of the duel, they're never able to be resurrected? I mean, this is for hardcore, no? You know, like, I mean, yes, nah. I don't think we really need this for normal Classic Plus. Yeah, I mean, I don't really care about this. Warhammer Online kinda had that. You raid faction main cities for endgame PvP content. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, Makaros can be griefable a lot. Yeah, I think raiding end city, like other cities, should be a thing. That should not be that insane, however, because, you know, like, if it's really annoying, you can never ever do anything in a major city, which is bad. However, there should be something, you know, which makes it interesting for people to do it. Like when the outcome PvP events something in the world, like Wintergrass opening raid to the control features. Yeah, that was actually the interesting thing. Yeah. Which of the following would you want to see on PvP gear, if any? PvP stats, resilience, PvP power, bro. No. PvP set bonuses, stat eye level normalization, PvP gear eye level scaling, higher than PvE gear. That's so ass. I don't think we need more complicated systems. Disabling or tuning certain overpowered PvE weapons, trinkets, and such. Maybe for arena. Yeah, this is only really for arena, not really for BGs, I think. Else people will just use the same things all the time, which kind of sucks. I think we should have PvP set bonuses, so this is kind of fun. Like having, I don't know. The problem is, however, then people will only use the PvP gear, which is not great. Honestly, I don't really care about this. Like, they can kind of do whatever here. But actually, no, wait, I don't want to see this. I don't want to see like PvP gear eye level scaling or whatever. Because this would ruin it in the world, to be honest. Yeah, definitely, you know, CC's just insanely, you know, like rogues perma-stunning you for 50 billion years, just so stupid. I think this is fine. Should dishonorable kills exist? I mean, the reason they exist so people don't like perma farm or perma kill the NPCs, so you can't do a single ever quest. I think they should exist. They are such, I don't know, they're part of classic, but I don't really like how you can grief other people with it, which is annoying. How important is it to you that Blizzard add new battlegrounds to Classic Plus? So the problem here is, I think the battlegrounds that already exist are just really underutilized. You know, people just don't use them. Like people only really did AV. Warsong Gulch was something people did with like, you know, like only kind of the most tryhards did. Arafi Basin, kind of, like no one really, to be honest, did that much. I think we should have, however, new stuff. There are some unused battlegrounds. I think there are two which are unused. We have one which is a Jara crater, and we have another one which is the MOBA one, which sounds really interesting. Like there's one which where they plan to have something like League of Legends, kind of like that, as a battleground, which they also didn't use. So we have like two unused ones, which could be interesting if they add that, especially as Jara crater. I think that should be given. I think we should get that. Yeah, I agree with 8 as well. The problem is if you add too many BGs, it could be that one is like really, you know, underutilized and people never ever do it, which could kind of suck. I think what they should also do is they should really buff the rewards of these BGs, to be honest. Like, not much. They should make it so it is less annoying to grind. Like, it should, you know, the reputation should be buffed a bit, so it's like not completely 100% terrible to farm it to exalt it. And also the reward should be a bit better with some reputations. Yeah, Ajara is definitely one we should get, I think. Should more world PvP objectives be added? The thing is, the ones that exist in game are kind of useless, I would say. Like people don't really do them. I haven't seen, like for example, the Syllaphist one. I think that got added in phase. Don't let me lie. I think in phase 6. You know when we got next. That's where it got added, and no one. I've never ever seen a single person do this, like do the Syllaphist one. Okay, Gurubashi is kind of cool actually. Yeah, I like the Gurubashi one's pretty cool. But that one's pretty good because it has good rewards, and that's why people do it. But the rest of the ones don't. So I really have, to be honest, not really an opinion about this. They can do kind of whatever here, because it's yeah. I mean, it's like it's kind of whatever what they're doing here. Rate the following world PvP objectives: South Shore versus Terran Mill. Yeah, definitely. The reroutes are just not interesting enough. And then people would do it if the reroutes would be interesting. I think if they... Yeah, the buff was really great, but people still didn't do it, to be honest. Yeah, but you know, at that point everyone could basically do AQ, so it was not really a big deal. And the buff was also pretty annoying to get. I mean, this is not really in PvP objective, you know? And this is something no one really does anymore. Like, it was... People did it in original vanilla, you know, it was a big deal. South Shore Return Mill. But I think right now in the game, no one really does it. So, it's not really a thing. Ashen Vale event... I think I really didn't like the Ashen Vale event, to be honest. I think it was just... You barely do any PvP. It was weird. Like, the rewards were really kind of weird. Yeah, people didn't really use it in Vanillite logs as well. You are right. Yeah, the rewards were really weird, I think. At the start, like the honor gains were really all over the place. I think this was not executed well enough. The concept of it was kind of okay. I liked that you could use a mount, like you could like a specific mount if you farmed it enough. That was great, to be honest. I think that was like a great idea to have. Winter grass is, for example, something that could be done. Yeah, I think so as well. Like, I think Blood Moon event, I think was just. I think this is also 2. I think okay, this is 3 stars. I would say this is kind of 2 stars. I didn't do this, so I can't really rate it, to be honest. Yeah, I think today's times this is just way too cooked. World PvP in overall is. I mean, it can be done. You know, people still organize raids to raid like the other cities and stuff like that. 4. You. Okay, what class did you play? Which class did you play? If you played the Boomkin, okay, then I know why you put it on 4. Or a mage. If you played anything else, like if you played a melee here, it was cooked. Yeah, true, actually. Yeah, I think Ashen... Yeah, okay, guys, you're right, yeah. I think this one just not really great. I like that you could use a mount, which was kind of fun. Oh, I have to think about this, to be honest. Okay, I think I will put this... Okay, I will put this like this. Lock. Yeah, okay, I mean, Lock was not that annoying. Actually, Lock was more balanced. Still annoying, but okay. Yeah, okay, Warrior was completely cooked. I think this is more interesting. Okay, about this, okay, I will take your guys' opinion about this because I didn't play this. Like, how was this event actually in SOD? Was it bad? Was it good? Is this actually an event? I can't, like, I mean, this is already a PvP zone, no? Getting to the raid and such. I didn't play SOD in phase... What is this one? Phase 4, I think? Or phase 5? Probably? I think it's phase 4, right? When you hit 60? But yeah, not sure. Really? Okay. It gave a lot of honor. 4, it was great. Just more honor for HKs. Okay. I mean, okay, I will just put it, I guess, on 4. Oh, yeah. I think it's probably better. I mean, it can be really worse than this. Sounds kind of good, to be honest. Like, Blackrock Mountain is a general, I think, a pretty heavy PvP area. I mean, Stranglethorns as well. But this can be quite annoying. This is actually an endgame zone where you're not going to do a lot of leveling anyway here. So this is not really, you know... Like, one thing that was annoying about the Blood Moon event is if you were trying to do anything done... okay. Yeah, I think that sounds kind of good, actually. So, yeah, 4's kind of good for that, I think. Watchtower control and EPL, vanilla, bros. No, this is such a nothing burger. Like, seriously. This is even more of a nothing burger. World Boss Tag Wars. I mean, I could put this in 3 and this in 2. But yeah, like, no one really does this at all. I like the buff. You know, I actually got the buff a couple of times while I was, like, in Silphus. I helped some people out getting Earth Strike. And then I got also the buff, which was fun. But yeah, like no one does this, you know, like no one does this event. I think this should have been released in, you know, during like a queue or such, maybe. I don't know, would have been more interesting. I did this a couple of times in Anniversary. I don't know. I think it is fun, but actually, no, I think this is actually really fun, to be honest. But the problem is, it's more because this is one. Actually, okay, this is kind of interesting. I think this is the only thing that still exists, which is an actual classic vanilla thing, you know? People doing these kind of huge world PvP fights for world bosses. Like, this didn't change from like 20 years ago. You know, it's kind of the same. People just min-max it more, where people are doing it, you know, they have scouters and everything. I mean, people originally also did that. But yeah, now it's like way more min-max because more people, like, you know, kind of want that. The way China did the world boss is interesting. They have a spawn window. Ah, okay. Can you see the spawn window? This was actually something I've also thought of as an idea, maybe. Is that you have like you can actually see when the bosses are spawning. I think the current thing with the world boss is not good. Like, they should change it. But I would not have, like, I don't want to have instance ones. I think instance makes it too boring. Where you can keep killing them once and they spawn again for the other to kill. Ah, you get locked out if you kill one? Okay. I mean, yeah, this is a more balanced approach, I would say. But the thing is, yeah, I mean, okay, then you're kind of ruining also. I mean, I'm not really sure. It's kind of hard to say how you would think. World bosses are really, I think, really hard to balance. Killing faction leaders, I think this is pretty fun. I like that. Like, this is a really fun thing. The only thing where I would maybe like put it to 4 stars is you don't get anything out of it. It would be cool if you get like anything out of this, you know. I think in Rev you get like a mount if you do that. But yeah, something like that would be cool. It would be cool maybe if it would. I don't know. I think drops would be maybe too much. I guess. Maybe a weekly reset, you know, if you kill it, you can get like an item or so. Would be crazy. Because this would allow people to do this also, you know, on the oh, okay, but then everyone will do this. You can only kill them like once. I'm not sure how they could balance it. How should the following combat mechanics function in PvP? Crowd control, rework, remove, keep it as it is in classic. Yeah, we need to rework this. This is like getting stunned 50 billion times and you can't move is just terrible, I think. Especially if you are thinking about like PvP stuff in, yeah, like in BGs and such, or if they're going to add arena. What if world bosses couldn't be tagged at all, but just the world loot for all participants and the contributions? I think that's how it's done on in Mists of Pandaria, kind of. No, wait, it's not done like this. You still have to tag it. No, it's different in Mist. I mean, that would work, I guess. But like, how are you going to balance it, you know? Like, if you are talking about damage here, like, warriors are always going to basically then get the items, for example. If you're going to talk about healing, then it's even more of a problem. Yeah, I think this would be really hard to balance, though. I think what I could add or do, I guess, is where, like, the same thing, but it's more luck-based. Yeah, it was personal loot. Yeah, exactly. I think that could be maybe a thing. The problem is, however, like, whatever change we have here is they are going to, you know, it's going to remove the world PvP aspect of world bosses, which is can be a good thing as well, but also kind of a bad thing. Depends who you ask. Fear pathing. This is annoying, but I mean, this is like really RNG dependent, but yeah, whatever. Heartbeat resists. Diminishing returns review. I mean, this goes into crowd control. Like, this is the same thing, you know? DRs, crowd control. Like, are you going to, like, put different CCs from, for example, from a rogue also on the same DR? Hard to say. Like, this is, to be honest, whatever. This is also whatever, to be honest. Like, I think they should rework CC. This is also kind of whatever. And the rest, yeah. Should resurrection timers be changed when you die repeatedly in PvP in the open world? Ooh. Maybe. You know, yeah, this is. I think this is actually important for balancing. Because if you're thinking about world bosses, you know, if you kill the other group a lot, they won't be able to rest themselves quickly enough. So you actually have some time to do the boss, which is not that relevant, you know, but a thing. This is more of a thing for people who get camped, basically. But yeah, I think this should just stay how it is. Should rated BGs be added? No, I don't think so. No, I don't think we need rated BGs. Or maybe. No, I don't think this would work. To be honest, like, how are you going to add this in the game? I mean, I like BGs, but this would require so much balancing, I think. Yeah, the problem with world bosses, however, is that it's like really subsidized by a small group that can get them. And like, let's say 99% of people don't have access to world bosses. Honestly, for this, I don't really, like, I don't mind either, you know? Like, rated BGs can be probably pretty fun. But I don't know, how would they balance this? Or not balance this, but yeah, people like BGs. So I think, okay, I think this could be a good thing to add, probably. Should solo shuffle to be added to Classic Plus? I don't even know what this is. What the fuck is solo shuffle? I don't know what solo shuffle is. This is something I'm going to select here. Should war games be added? Unrated pre-made versus pre-made. What? No, I don't even care. Like, what is this? This is already kind of a thing where you can queue into pre-mates, which sucks. But yeah, I mean, yeah, oh sure, it's this is like whatever, to be honest. Oh wait, yeah, I want that. Fuck. Man, why are they not calling it solo queue? You know, every other game calls it solo queue. Why do they need to be special? Like, solo shuffle doesn't even make a sense for the name. Should players be allowed to toggle off XP again? I think so. So I'm going to explain why this is a good thing to have overall. I don't really like, you know, I'm not like the biggest fan of swinging or whatever. Back in the day, I was like a really big, you know, I was like really on the opposite of this. I really hated like twinking because I was queuing into BGs. You know, I played on private servers, I played on Kronos, and on that server you could actually queue into these low level BGs, and I did that. There's actually a really really funny story about that, which I will maybe tell one time, or maybe like after this. But yeah, one thing that really pissed me off is like these level 19 people, you know, destroying you. But I think for the general economy, this could be really interesting to have, because if you have a healthy drinking community, you will have lower level items be actually pretty valuable sometimes, which can be pretty good to make, you know, have like a stronger economy. I think it's always great if we have items that are, you know, used by people. So you never like have, oftentimes when you get something which is just like really rare, but it's just terrible and no one wants it, that always sucks. So for twinking, this was always like pretty interesting. I think if you have like a healthy, steady, different thinking brackets, could be interesting for the economy as well. Should kills in PvP give XP? No. Why? I mean, wait. No, wait. Yes, but not in BGs, only in the open world. Yes, but only in BGs. Yes. I think so. Yeah, I think this should give like open world. No, because this could be like really, really abusable. BGs, I think so, because people then can level, I guess, in BGs, which I think doesn't really sound that bad, to be honest. Not everyone wants to. Like, more people are more interested in doing PvP instead of PvE, and I think they should have the option to also get some XP in as well. This will also open up PvP while you are lower level, because no one does BGs at level 10, basically, which would be way better. Like, if this would be a thing. Should the PvP trinket cooldown be reduced from 5 minutes? No, I don't think so. I mean, wait, let me think about this. They would have to balance like different PvP spells here, which would, like, generally in classic, abilities have a pretty long cooldown, so it's kind of balanced with that in mind. If they are going to like change crowd control, I think this could be pretty balanced overall. Should Battlegrounds, along with potentially Arena of other new PvP content, be released weeks or months after launch on or right on its jump? Uh, I think Battlegrounds. I I think I don't agree with the thing where we have PvP or we have the honor system and we don't have BGs. I think BGs should always be a thing. Like, they should be immediately there, because otherwise it's kind of strange. You have like honor system, you have stuff like that, but you can't really do BGs. Weird, I think, overall. So I would do something like this, to be honest. Um, yeah. Ooh, I think we are done. Damn, that's everything. Let's check community results. Okay, this changed, I think, right? I think this was more alliance heavy, but now it's the same. I want to check maybe this. Really? People really want to have level up rates. Crazy. Okay, this is like really even. Okay, this is also crazy. I would have thought this would be like, different. I mean, okay, I think it's because Classic is so easy, like the rates mostly, besides like next. Okay, that's also something I chose. Okay, this is interesting. Okay, the ideal size is 20. Crazy. Look at this. Look at this. Look how low 40 mans are. I mean, I think I rated this the same as well. But this is crazy. Rank like 40 man rates are at second to last place. Insane. Okay, this makes sense. 20, 25, 10. For me, 25 man is better than 20 because you have like one more group to play around with, um, which is nice. Like, I like the setup where you have like two caster groups, two melee groups, one healer group. I think that works really well, um, which is nice. But yeah, like, this is crazy. 35 is like the lowest. This is funny because there are some content creators, you know, I think I remember like Svent, really saying, oh, this is such a big part of Classic and so many people like 40-man raiding. And then you look at the survey and it's complete opposite. Yeah, okay, resistances, yes. Okay, no difficulty systems, yeah. Okay, harder raids, interesting. Yeah. I think most people are probably like that do this survey are more into this thing. Yeah, true. True. You are right. So the thing is when you know, whenever you did, yeah, true. I like splits. You know, I like splits. I think it's more fun to have that. More raids going in my mind. As well, yeah, you're right as well. Like it's 20-man raids in general are also going to be like more popular for more people. It's more accessible. Like hosting a 40-man raid is, I think, really would be also pretty scary for people who want to host the raid, maybe, you know. So like that's another thing as well entirely. Uh, but this is interesting. I think, you know, like more people want harder raids. I think for like raid sizes, um, like something, you know, when you host a raid, you get like 20, like you get your 20-man stuff like that, and then you think, oh, I have like kind of everything here. Oh, I still have to get like 20 more people. What do I bring here? I think the reason why 40-man raids even work in vanilla is because you can have so many dead spots, you know? It doesn't really matter. Until you reach like kind of next. Because the next, if you don't have 40 people, it can be quite annoying. And imagine if you would have that for all of the raids, basically. If you really needed 40 people, you know, on every single raid, mostly. That would make it so annoying. Like you don't have, oh, you're missing 5 people. Yeah, good luck doing the raid. Would just suck. More loot drops for boss. Okay. Should cooldowns reset in raids? Yes, have some resets, so don't have to wait between foods for them. Ooh. I think they were mentioning, yeah, they're mentioning recklesses here. Oof. Okay, this is really even. World bosses. I don't really mind. I never felt like I was missing much. Okay. Yes, okay. Yeah, I think I don't know. I think Rec is too broken. Like, I think you can't reset Rec. Like everything I would say besides recklessness. Recklessness is just like imagine having recklessness on every boss. That would be so stupid. Every boss would die in like 20 seconds. In like Molten Core, for example, you have like 10 warriors that all pop Rec on every boss. Oof. How would you want world bosses to look in Classic Plus? World bosses should be more accessible to everyone. What? People want instants? Come on, no. Man, don't have world bosses instants. That's kind of boring. You know? Like, it's such a cool thing to see, I don't know, Kazakh running around. I like it. Like, we should. Yeah, but it's a different version, no? I don't think it's the original version. Wait, what? SOD rec. Fuck, 5 minutes? Like, look how many people were complaining about recklessness. In SOD, people wanted to have it nerfed every single time, you know, in every single phase. What does it change here? Okay, they changed the cooldown. Okay. Yeah, the MOP world was also, I think, even better than also instanced. Wait, what is this? Ah, taught by, okay. But then they didn't change it? Like they just had 5 minutes or what? That's it. No way. That's insane, the fuck? I mean, yeah, Warriors got nerfed so heavily anyway. I think, yeah, true. I think in SOD didn't really matter that much, to be honest. Like, not really nerfed, but, you know, other classes were also really strong. But if you are going to get Classic Plus, I think it's going to be more balanced. Yeah, I remember it was not 100% crit. 5 minutes CD. Yeah, you know. Okay, wait. I think this one was the original one. So this one was like a SOD one. So this one will cause critical hits with most attacks. So I guess some attacks are exempt from that. Maybe heroic strike or something like that. I guess was probably exempt. Yeah, I mean, it SOD kind of worked because we had longer boss fights as well. You know, so it wasn't that big of a deal. But it was not really the same case for yeah, I think for classic, like if you get like the original version having lower cooldown. I'm not really sure. It's this. Oh wait, I have to. Ah, fuck, I have to. Okay, I will go back in game now, but I have to check my mail first. But yeah, it was fun. Black screen. Wrong character. Oh, thanks for the follow. Okay, let's see. I have to craft more sappers. Maybe tomorrow I will try to get some dungeons done. Let's use this. I mean, I could also fly, I guess, but yeah, it's whatever. I'm glad I bought the leg enchant in phase 1 already. It was 600 gold yesterday. Oof. Oof. That's, yeah. That's insane. I just use you know, cheaper one. It's crazy how expensive some enchants are. Man, it's so slow. I don't know when I will have like epic flying. It will probably for never. There's not a single week where I, you know, don't have to farm gold. That's why I kind of want to have GDK fee specs, you know, so I can do like Karazhan and get some gold. Oh, that would be so great. Okay. Oh wait, I have to do the mail. Yeah, if you have enchanting, you can make so much gold right now. There are like items you can buy for, I don't know, 18, 17 gold, which can give you guaranteed splinters, which are worth 20 gold. It's crazy. I think enchanting is like really insane for gold making. We have 272 gold now. Do I have? Oh, I still have sappers up here as well. Let's see. Hmm. Oh, fuck. price crashed a bit, which is not nice. I guess I could put this to use to level my enchanting on my paladin instead. Which would in turn probably give me some gold back. I guess. You know, just disenchanting stuff. I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I could. I don't have enchanting, I just buy on off days. Ah, okay, never mind then. Yeah, that's also something you can definitely do. I don't know how much are large prismatics. 21 gold! Holy! Oh man, I'm cooked. Guys, it's over. It's like 400 gold mongoose. And I have to get two. Oof. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of the problem. But I just want to have to like I just want to disenchant stuff mostly. Like man, 21 gold is so crazy. What? Like you can get this makes no sense by the way, you know. Like for example, here fell steel gloves. 20 gold. If you buy these and disenchant them, you have a 99% to get large prismatics. You make profit on every single disenchant, basically. So yeah, something is just cooked. I think they are probably. Oh wait, I think you can't disenchant these, right? Or can you disenchant them? I'm not even sure. I think you should be able to, right? It says it's expected. I haven't tried. Yeah, I mean, sometimes it's a bit weird. Sometimes you can't disenchant an item for some reason. Imbued? What? Uh, 25 gold. I think you can make gold with this as well. You know, crafting this. Oh man, don't. What is the other one called? Is it also a Eternium chain? I have no clue, man. Eternium chain. No, I don't think it is, right? No, it's not. Oh, there's recipes that you have to buy as well. Mercurial adamantite. I don't think this is even expensive to make. What the fuck is mercurial adamantite? Mercurial. Oh, thanks for the follow. Adamantite. There's 6 gold. You need 3. 18 gold. No, it's okay. It's. I think it's actually negative profit. Probably. Or like close. Close. It's probably close. Hmm. Man, that is so weird, however. I don't know if there's anything cheaper than this. Probably is. Like armor, let's do like maybe 65. It's rare. Yeah. Like all of this stuff is profit. All of it. If you disenchant it. Yes, I can show you. Add-on. Wait. Oh, they went up again. Ghost mushrooms, okay. Two gold. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's like 1 gold, basically. Imbued. I mean, yeah. You can. But there are more. I think there's cheaper stuff. I think you can get stuff for 19 gold. Okay. Yeah, interesting that's the same on Horde. Maybe 62 rare. Yeah. Like 11 gold. I'm not sure if you I'm not sure if you can disenchant this. If you can, if you disenchant this, you will make. Wait, this can't be true. Like you make 10 gold plus. Like no way this is true. No way. Nah. Dark runes are worth nothing. Like at least on this server, you know. Here. Oh man, 4.60. Oh, this is crazy, man. Yeah, I think so. But it says it doesn't. I kind of want to try it out, but I don't know if I can level my enchanting high enough for my paladin. Hmm. Dark runes are completely dead on Spine Shatter. I have no clue why. Like it's crazy how cheap they are. Like if you are a paladin, you are probably going to be pretty happy. Like 4 gold, 66 silvers for one dark rune's crazy. I mean, I guess it's because the fights are so short. Like no one really needs any mana. So that's what I'm guessing. Yeah, I think people just destroyed like the market. Probably they found just way too many. Like this guy, for example, has man, yeah, so many. I think I could buy this and probably sell this tomorrow, and I would probably like make some profit. Um, but I'm not sure. I could also like, oh, not tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, and also Wednesday. Wednesday's just reset. But yeah, 4 gold 66 is just really, really low. But even that, I think at most it will go for like 5 gold something on Wednesday. 7 gold on Night Slayer, damn. Yeah, I think only Spine Shatter's cooked with Dark Moons, I guess. Yeah, true, true. It's just like that. I think phase 3 probably will be a bit better for that. You know, Illidan can be quite annoying sometimes. Counter as well, especially. But yeah, it's also pretty easy. Like, we don't really have any difficult raids besides Sunwell, and I think they are going to nerf Sunwell really, really hard. Yeah, Roster Cleft was pretty cheap. Yeah, definitely. I farmed them. I farmed them even in the last TBC, you know. But they were way more. They were way more worth in the last TBC. Here as well, I found them as well. I made, I think, also a video about that. Damn. I don't know if it's that. Is that profit right now? Wait, let's see. Oh, my UI is so cooked. I think I have to use the other mouse. I mean, this is still profit. And you don't sleep anyways. Yeah, true. Yeah, Skolo can be pretty relaxing. Yeah, if you... Oh, man. The biggest mistake I made early on was just buying all of the previous items. You know, like Rage Steel Breastplate, Rage Steel Shoulders, all of that stuff. I could have just went and got Epic Flying instead. Got NG high enough, and then just farmed clothes all day for like a couple of days and I would still have gold left. But I didn't do that because I'm stupid. Yeah, people who invested a lot in the consumables are filthy rich right now. Made some mistakes here. I'm really thinking about leveling enchanting, you know? Because, you know, having enchanting while you are leveling and you disenchant stuff is pretty worthwhile, I'd say. But getting it high, I don't know how much. Wait, it doesn't say how much enchanting you need, right? I think I will do this, however. Like, I have like 270 gold. I could make more sappers. Yeah, boah. Getting the black swing mace was horrible. Like, it was way too expensive. Yeah, same. Oh, 300 takes ages, so I will send some gold over my ult. So let's try to get like some levels going. 250. Okay, 275 is great. Yeah, 275 is good. I don't even care about, you know, having like great enchants and such. Because I just want to do disenchant. You know, I just want to disenchant stuff. And on a paladin, it's really great. I mean, yeah, but I'm not, you know, I'm not really doing that. Especially if this character is going to farm strat, like a prot parlor, you know, I'm going to do that. That's basically something you can also set up. Like having disenchanting for that is really great. Because you can, you know, you can just disenchant every single item and you will have way more inventory space. I'm glad I'm an era player when I see TBC auction house. Really, isn't era also not really bad? Actually, like I remember the prices were insane on era. Like everything is so inflated. Okay, but you can also farm stuff on era. I think you can probably get like gold really easily. Yeah, herbalism is okay. I have herbalism and enchanting on this character. Herbalism is okay. You can get some stuff. Like while you are, let's say, like doing stuff on like leveling and such, you can actually help some. Like getting flame caps or so can be pretty nice. Okay, let's see. I don't even know which level do I have. I have 186. Oof, that's rough. That is rough. I have to sell stuff. But prismatic drop in price in phase 3. Oh, why is that? Why does it drop? Oh my god. Do you know why it drops? I don't even remember why. To get like prismatics from a vendor or what? Oh, people do next on Sunday. Oh, that's cool. Sunwell. Man, I don't even remember that. Let's see. 186. You do vision dust. Okay. Which one is lesser strength? How do I get the strength recipe? I think I have to learn it. Fuck. I need vision dust. Man, this stuff's kind of expensive. It's kind of expensive to level enchanting, to be honest. Like, not that expensive, but you know, you would think like the low level materials, like this enchanting stuff, is really cheap, but it's not really. I think it's. I can see what. Oh wait, I have to buy more stuff. Rune True Silver Rod. Ooh, Black Pearls are expensive. Oh no, I remember why they are so expensive as well. Black Pearl. Oh no, they are not. Okay, never mind. I thought it was another pearl, I think. Yeah, one. Yeah, probably. So I think it's good to have like an enchanting alt. Greater Mystic. One thing you can do on a paladin is you can farm rampart solo, I think. I think that's actually possible. 2 vision dust. I have like enough vision dust. What else do I need? Even more vision dust. Vision dust. Okay, I just need so much vision dust, so I will buy more. Okay, no wonder it's so expensive. 80. Oh, my gold. I think it's worth it though. Okay. Try to learn the recipes. Oh, I need one true silver rod. I will not log over like over my fucking warrior to do this. It's 2 gold. Okay. Oh, do I need an Arcanite rod? No, wait. For this enchanting stuff, you don't need like I think. I don't think you need that. So should be fine. I think right now I can't even disenchant stuff from classic. My level is like too low, and I'm going in the wrong direction. Wait, no, it's there. Really, there's no hunter guides. Oh, okay, crazy. I would have thought like hunter would be more popular. Uh, okay.
Need something?
Give me strength. Yes. Thanks. How much do I need? 200. Okay, I can get this. Oh, I can't automatically click that. Man, leveling enchanting is just crazy. Probably one of the worst kind of leveling professions. You just enchant the same piece over and over and over and over. But yeah, I don't know why hunters are, I guess, not represented. I think people figured out that, warriors are still pretty strong. Because last time in TBC, they were basically said that they are a dead class. Which didn't happen. I mean, you can do a lot of things on a hunter, I think, if you want to min-max the class, I'd say. Wait.
How are you?
Is this? Yeah, this.
Safe travels.
I'm in general not really a fan of pet classes, to be honest. So I'm like, I don't think I would ever like play hunter. I kind of like the things that you have to, like melee weave and stuff like that. It's pretty fun. And you don't want that, like your auto text clip. That sounds pretty cool. But other than that, 220, man. Oof. I think one thing we will see, however, is that we are going to see less hunters, and we are going to see instead more warriors. Yeah, I mean, warriors they also the warriors need a lot of support, which is a problem. You don't have that with hunters. Hunters, you can just, they also want to have some support, especially if they're melee weaving. But it is not that insane, like compared to a warrior, I would say. Yes. I mean, like the BM buff is really insane, though. The 3% damage buff. Especially because you can stack it. Shout, however, yeah, this is pretty insane. For every single melee. No, that's not true. They give 3% more damage. If their pets crit. And you can stack that as well. Man. I should do this like in the morning also, to be honest. Kind of forgot about enchanting on my old. You kind of do that with surviving already.
What can I do?
What do I need now? Greater defense. This one.
See you around.
Oh, only 5 skill points. Oh, I need my cloak here. This add-on's pretty nice, so... Like, imagine not having that. That would suck. Okay. Yeah. Feel like this. Yeah. I like the survival icon. I like how it looks like. It looks way cooler than Beast Mastery. Uh huh. Lesser never essence. I don't have that. Oh, do I? No, I don't. Wait, I can buy this stuff.
Good day to you.
What is it? Agility. Okay.
See you later.
Giant boot stamina, need even more. How much vision dust do you need? Yo, for one you need 150 vision dust. Yo, you have to be insane. Fuck. That's insane. Try to hunt. Greater stamina. Oh, I don't even know if I can get that. It's probably boots or bracers. Oh my god. No way, this costs 90 gold. Man, leveling enchanting is complete ass. This is probably the worst like crafting profession to level by far. It's crazy how terrible this is to level. Like not only you have to rely on some weird I don't even know what this is. Fuck. Yeah, you have to rely on some like weird recipes that you can't even farm yourself. This is still worth nothing. It's insane. Same as this. Oh, I need these, I think, for a quest. Yeah. I think I can just buy 6. Ooh, wow. Man, they were dirt cheap. No, they're not. I think I have to kill more mobs anyway, so it doesn't matter. Same. Okay, glow caps were also really cheap, but I guess not. These are pretty cheap, so. Let's see. Yeah, that. Man, the auctions are so slow. So bad. I mean, the prices on these are not that bad. Okay, this is pretty terrible though. Like on the herbs. This is also pretty bad. Like for many you get like 1 gold plus. You can easily sell them. Oh, okay. Ah, okay. Look, it says skill level 2 to 5. And I think I have enough. Right? Yes, I have exactly 2 to 5. So let's see if I can disenchant that. If that works, that is stupid. Like, oh, I think it's, is it? Ah, it's small prismatic shards. Okay, never mind. But here it says large prismatic shard. What? I think this add-on is trolling me. Yeah, this add-on is trolling me. Ooh, I just lost some gold. Ah, would have been too nice. Would have been too nice. Man, I need another disenchanting. Or just the tooltip. Yeah, just don't choose tooltip. 65 plus. Okay. Yeah, okay, I would have guessed so. That's unfortunate. Okay. Maybe I can find something. Let's see. Okay, this is way more expensive. Uh, this is still profit though, actually. Armor. This is 69. 275. Man, but this is... If you disenchant that, it's like 1 gold profit, basically. But the rest is not that much profit. Yeah, the prices went up again, I think. $275 is so annoying, though. How much? Okay. So I need 275. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah. Basically, that determines the price, I would say. I mean, it is like many of these items are still profit, basically, which is interesting. Yeah, true. I'm not sure if that works for um. I think it also works for that. Like I think it also works for everything. Yeah. There's no fee to put stuff on the auction house if you use enchanting mats. But yeah, if you incorporate that as well, I think it's actually less. Yeah, listing stuff is free. Yeah, yeah. How much are void crystals? Uh, let's see. Huh? That looks okay. 10 gold, I guess. Yeah, 10, 12 gold. Crazy. Hey, I'm Warrior 2. My guild said that Warrior if you don't have private. Depends on what gear, to be honest. Maybe he means priests for tier, I guess, because we share with druids and priests with all tokens. I mean, the foresight is really good on warriors, obviously. And healing, like let's be honest, like healing should not be a big issue. Yeah, I think tank. Yeah, tank. You can make an argument definitely. I think giving it to tank first makes sense. Uh, However, healers, nah, I wouldn't say so. Like you don't need healing, like a lot of healing in these phases. Definitely not. Unless your healers have problems, they don't have a lot of good gear. Mm, yeah, I agree. Yeah, so the tier sets that like not that amazing, but actually we can check. Let's see. Tier 5. Okay, what does priest give? As a shadow set. Hmm. This doesn't even sound that great, to be honest. Yeah, Vashbelt that is basically red prio. Sword is rogue prio. Depends, if the rogue doesn't have blacksmithing. Yeah, it's basically rogue prio then. I don't even know which items should be warrior prio. I mean, we have played DPS items like traditional ones, which should be warrior prio. Yeah, like Vashbelt, I would say red. Two hand arms. And then also, Feral Tank. And then we can, after that, it's kind of toss up. Like you can have Enhancement Shaman, Fury even. But yeah, I think Enhancement Shaman actually wants more. Yeah, Enhancement Shaman should be above as well. Yeah, Never Vortexes are big warrior prio. 100%. It depends. Like you can give it to your bear tank first. It depends on the threat. Yeah, also depends. Yeah, it's a better Prince Ring. But it's contested by every single class. Could make an argument for like also other classes. But yeah, it's I think the best for Fury. Yeah, definitely. This should go to people who have shitty rings from the last phase. Uh why? Why does he want that? The fuck? He can just if he has hit problems, he can just run the Kara ring. Like that should go to a DPS, not a feral tank, I think. Especially not first. I would even give it to Enhance or so first, like or Combat Rogue, like not the feral tank. I mean, okay. It depends if he has threat issues. Hydros ring, okay. Yeah. Yeah, this one doesn't have really good stats, so I don't even know what they are running. Wait, I can check. Like feral tanks have the weirdest gear, They run some really weird gear pieces. It's not really. Yeah, it is kind of better defense, but also not because it doesn't give any avoidance. So after you are crit immune, it's useless. Let's see. Yeah, okay. You run signal of defense. Okay, it's the best threat ring, apparently. Acid Rana, I kept my head. Yeah, I mean, you're right. I mean, people are going to be happy, to have you in the group. Acid Rana Warrior. It's really rare, but the 1% hit is pretty big. Our Pampa Bears running Kara rep brings still an expertise one from our city rep. We also run Draenei Hunter in Group 1 and Tubunkan. Yeah, okay. That's big. I mean, it says it's the best threat ring, but I would not take it. I mean, you can also get Ring of Lethality, you know, if your rogues don't need it. Like, that's another really great hit option. You have so many threat options for hit rings. Like getting Band of the Ranger General to your feral tank, I don't know. I would just say nah. That should go to DPS. It depends. Like for example, for me, since I have the Kara ring, I don't really have like hit problems at all. So I don't really, you know, like this is an upgrade. Um, but like not an insane one. But again, it's always dependent on how the group comp looks like, threat issues. But yeah, if he already has like 100 deaths, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's whatever. Next phase, you replace all items anyway. Every single item you will basically replace. This is it's a guild. Phase 1 is more hard. We Z phase 2 to get the hit cap. Yes, I have Prince Ring from Karo, so I'm not really sweating it. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, this phase is easier with it. You know, with the tier legs as well, it's pretty nice. Like in phase 1, we had problems because of bad hit gear from Priebus, and also like getting Skullcars was pretty hard. Or Midnight Leg Guards. Like both of these legs were pretty difficult to get. So that was the problem, I think. And also people, you know, really undervalued, I think, Boomkins. Like there were some discussions, oh, it's not worth it to bring them, you know. Even their 3% hit, it's not going to out damage like their like DPS gain or stuff like that. And yeah, I don't know. I think the meta shifted a bit where people really want to get Boomkins, or people are going to do like Dream State Druid stuff instead. Like one of these instead. But yeah, I think leggings. You could make an argument to give it to your hunters first. Kind of depends how you structure the raid. Like this should also be between Fury and BM Hunter. Kind of depends, you know, which one you give it first to. Like you can give it to Fury first. Like if your Fury Warrior has hit problems or already got the tier 5 legs, just give it to your hunters first. To be honest. Then you can give the warrior just tier 5 legs instead. Doesn't have anything. Where do we go? Also doesn't have anything. No. It's two completely different items, I would say. Like you have basically one item which has like a lot of hit rating, and the other one doesn't have any hit rating on it. So it is like two different purposes basically. I think the comparison would be more between like Skullcars and tier 5 legs, or tier 5 legs versus leggings of murderous intent. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, yeah, I'm stupid. Blood Warriors as well. Yeah, obviously. Yeah, Grief's Blood Warrior are like the alternatives here. Alternative here. So if you don't want to get leggings of murderous intent, you can just get this one. This one has a huge amount of crit. Like 31 crit is insane. I'm considering to wear the legs tier 5 of the helm because I got the goggles. Yeah. I do the same actually. I have on my warrior legs, hands, chest, and shoulders. And I use the engineering goggles. Also need to drop. Yeah. Or you just use the one which is a bit cheaper, you know, for 100 gold. Has just 10 stats less, basically. Bit less crit, bit less AP. I think it has 10 AP less. It's also something you can do. You get the what is it called again? Cobra hide, I think it is. But yeah, these boots can be decent on Fury actually. No, these are not terrible. Oh yeah, Divine Retribution. Oof! I remember when I got these legs. So insane. Man, phase 3 armor penetration gear is insane. Like this piece here from Gortok. I remember even which boss it dropped from. Oof. 350 armor penetration on a single item. 35 crit. 51 strength. This item is so busted. It's insane. I think this was even strong on Red Paladins. But I could be wrong here. I don't remember exactly, but yeah. This item is so stupid. Man, Black Temple has insane gear. Also, this ring is really insane. Man, if you just look at the items that exist in the next phase, you know, Black Temple, I think every single boss has good items that drop. I think this boss also had something good. Okay, the shoulders were fine-ish. But these are, I think, for, yeah, these are like for rogue. Yeah, for example, here we have an X, which is nice. Rising Tide. Supremos has, I think, Choker. Oh yeah, Choker. Don't forget the Choker. This one's really nice. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah. I just remember there was some drama also back then when I played in the last TBC. I'm just kind of forgetting why exactly that was. Oh, Joker. But that's not the best one. I think this boss has. Oh yeah, Grips of Silent Justice. Oof! Look at this item. 2 red sockets. 15 hit, okay. 40 strength. 175 armor pen. This is insane. I got man, I remember I got this. Oof, I was so happy. I think this was one of my also last items I needed. I don't know if it happens to you too, but during many bosses I have to stop the DPS or attack the aggro. Low threat tanks or too much aggro by me. Yeah, yeah, that could be, that's 100% tank issue, you know? Like you can't, like you can't do anything, basically, as a warrior. That's 100% on tanks. Maybe you are not waiting enough at the start, you know? That could be an issue. But yeah, we have misdirect. We have so many different things. I have to remove this. About 5-6 seconds, but it happens also. Yeah, if it happens in the middle of the fight, yeah, yeah, that's true. Recklessness on some bosses, you know, recklessness is like on On Fathom Lord. Like, when you use Rec on Fathom Lord, that's really dangerous. That is dangerous if you do that. You will basically pull threat. Damn. Okay, that's crazy. Yeah, I would have, like, if we would have, you know, Rogue does improved exposed armor for the whole TBC, and is also, like, really good on Rogue. I wouldn't mind, like, passing, for example, Glaives, to be honest. Even though it would not be the most optimal thing, but it's whatever. Yeah, then you are cooked. If you do that, you are basically cooked. Yeah, Go Talk, you know, 2 really insane items. Leggings, ring. Well, Link really. I think there was one item that was good. Was it the neck? Oof. Okay, these boots are insane. 38 strength, 2 yellow, 18 hit, 30 crits. They have a bit less strength than war boots. They have a bit less crit, but hit. Okay, these are just straight better with 2 sockets. Crazy. But I think they are better boots. Oh, I think I ran these for a while as well. Because I didn't have the other one. No, this one doesn't have that insane loot. Okay, here. This is going to be when we are going to finally replace Vengeance Rep. You know? Insane. LOL badge plus rec with lust, haste spot, I'm always on the verge of pulling threat. Yeah, then it's a problem. Badge is also giving you so much threat. It's whatever to me because I'm going to classic plus ASAP. Same. I want this cloak, man. This cloak is so insane. Insidious bands were great. Man, like every single boss has good loot. I'm not gonna lie. Shazran. This was a decent sword, but more for rogues. Okay, we have like shoulders here. Decent chest. No socket though. Wait, what was the set bonus? Oh, 5% more damage on Mortar Strike. Execute. Ah, yeah, I remember. Execute rage cost reduction. True, true, true. Badge Trinket is basically insane forever. Yeah, definitely. It took me such a long time to, you know, get Vengeance Rep. So okay, Illidari has Madness, Helm of Illidari Shadow. This is a really, really strong helmet as well. It looks really nice. And then we have Illidan. Yeah, of course it's this. Man, this is insane. This boss, I think, has probably the most stacked loot pool ever. Like, I don't think there's a single boss ever that has better loot than this one. Like, we have Warglaives, we have Stormrage Signet Ring, we have Cursed Vision of Sagaras. That's 4 items. And then we also have Token. That's 5 items from one boss. Which is so stupid. And all of them are good. Like all of them are bis actually. That's just for us. If you talk about other classes, like we have a Bulwark, we have Token, which is insane. I think there's like another tank. Yeah, there's also this tanking helmet, so 3. Like, this is so insane. We'll get Miniglaive every week till Sunwell. Yeah. But yeah, this is so insane. Like, this is easily the most stacked loot pool they ever Never made dagger. Yeah, okay, true. I think I remember this dropped all the time. This fucking shit dagger. I think in the last TBC I played, this shield, like my friend was a prot paladin, and it took him ages to get the shield. Like every single reset, he was like, man, maybe it drops this time, maybe it drops this time. Didn't drop. Like, took him ages. Really? Bro, what is this dagger? Like, I thought this was a spellcaster dagger. This is like complete ass. What the fuck's that? Yeah, true. It's complete ass. I didn't even look at the item. Holy man. Okay, we have to have like one meme item here, I guess. I think okay, everything. Bro, what is this? This one is also insane actually. Like, not only you have like an insane amount of healing, you have even like another proc here. Yeah, this is crazy. Man, all of this is so insane. I think this was also Biz. Okay, I think every other item is probably Biz on here, I guess. Besides the stagger. Yeah, I mean that's true, yeah. But it looks more of a spellcasting dagger, you know, I didn't even think that was a DPS dagger, melee one. What is Paladin? Only like I wish the set would be more interesting though. I think for most classes the sets are just like the set bonuses are not really interesting. Like Rev has way more interesting ones. Oof. Man, 28% haste rating. Ay ay ay. That's so stupid on an item. Fucking 400 damage as well, almost. Even this one has a lot of weapon damage, to be honest. Like 107 to 199 is actually a lot. Yeah, 1% crit, 44 AP, another 44. Man, this item is so stupid. I kind of forgot about Sunwell. I think you can also get this from a token vendor. Yeah, we have the bracers, which are Biz. So it's really strong on tanks. This was pretty decent. This was really strong. I think these were the second best legs. I'm pretty sure. I think there are better ones on Kill Jaden though, which are leather, however. So. It was this one. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It was these ones. I'm pretty sure. They have so much armor pen. Holy. Twins. Yeah. Golden Bow. Grip of Manor. Oh wait, no, this one's not great. Yeah, same. I like how it looks in game, but this is where it started, you know, in TBC, where you have like all of the icons looking the same, you know. They kept that for Rev as well for some reason. I really don't like this. Like here you have some different looking items, but like here, you know, like this is the same icon, this is the same icon, same icon. It's Here it's like really insane. Like 8 items which all have the same icon, kind of, you know, the shared icon for with another item. Like here, same with the neck. Before that, you could easily differentiate, you know, if you look at Illidan, loot pool, for example, all items have unique icons, but here, yeah, it's kind of cooked. Oof. So this is a trinket where you can make an argument to replace this with DST, you know, if you get this. That was actually the item where people replaced it with. Muramasa, oof. That's also so nice. And then you have Kill Jaden, who has insane items. I think he had something which was leather. No, it was this one, yeah. Almost this. Oh, Hand of the Deceiver is also great. Yeah, Sunwell will be something, definitely. Will be interesting. Ball and Penguin. I think I had this. I'm pretty sure. I think I got this in the last Sunwell I did. Wait, how much do I have? Can I get to 275 easily? Oh, I have to use like a really shitty enchant to do that. Never Essence. Yeah. I think I will just gamble until like 275. I just want to disenchant stuff which I get while leveling, so I can just sell the materials. 6. Vision dust. Oh, for one I need 150. Holy shit. Yeah. That's so stupid. Okay. Let's do this. Okay. But yeah, I think I will, yeah, just do this AFK. And it's also kind of late. I think I will head to bed after that. So, not really going to be that interesting. But yeah, it was fun as always. Don't really know if I will stream tomorrow. But if, then it's probably going to be a bit earlier than today. That's basically that. Have to see if I will make like a new video as well. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, it was fun as always talking to you guys. Hope you have a great rest of the night. And I will see you tomorrow, maybe. We'll see. But yeah, good night, guys. Good night, good night.